Ooh, I'm making soda drinking sounds. Hey everyone! Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. Before I get going with the summary, it is just the next day from the ending of the previous video. It is March 30th, and I'm pretty sure I said I wouldn't record the game again until like April 4th. But I can at the very least do the summary, and, well, it's gonna probably be an hour or so, like 10 turns, until I will be ready to build the last spell school that I wanted your guys' opinions about. And so if it looks like we might raise one of our heroes to level 10, and or be tempted to build another spell school, I will stop and wait until indeed I get some feedback on that last video. But until I reach that point, which I think will happen about turn maybe 70, we can probably play a few more turns at the beginning of this one and get the summary introduction done. So let's go ahead and do that. In the last episode, we invaded Algor, the name of this shard. And we are fighting in particular for the bank, which is available here. A great income boosting structure for our castle. To this end, it is currently turn 62, and we have made an alliance with the halflings. We have one revert. We did this very early on as well to save the life of our freshly newly minted level 0 mage as he was attacked while exploring by a rather nasty group of brigands that he in no way had a chance of defeating. We are earning 74 gold per turn and 24 gems per turn. A decent amount of gems we've been earning on this shard. Thankfully, we had some close by swamp provinces we were able to take early on. So it's respectable, especially considering most of the mercenaries we have hired at the moment. We have bumped into one Astro Master so far as well, Dariel. Resource-wise, we are kind of struggling with the two very important ones for us, iron and redwood. We have not found them. We have some of the magical required resources acquired at this moment. Dariel himself doesn't need any of what we have, and we can't give him the singular arc. Well, I guess we could trade the Arcanite for him for resources, but no, we won't do that at the moment. Early on, I also could have sworn that we saw him have redwood, and now he doesn't. I think that we noticed that. In which case, he's under attack by something. We have taken a few tier 3 provinces as well. And I think we actually fought for at least one of them. Fairly good start, I think. Garrett is our highest level hero and the first one hired, almost level 14. He has a decently leveled army as well so far. Nice medals on some of these troops as well. His equipment, he's got some okay stuff. We started the shard with the Raider's jacket and a longbow. Longbow's not really that special, but it's 2 tiers higher than the common bow he would start with, which means it was worth invading with it, and it got him to this point. We have a dwarven crossbow and a nomad bow as the notable other items for him. Once again, though, I consider those to be just they're okay. They're not, I wouldn't consider them good, but they're better than the shop garbage you can buy. Well, you can buy them, I suppose. By shop garbage, I mean stuff you can buy in your castle's shops. But we could buy the nomad bow if we build a nomad camp. And arrows too, for that matter, but I would like to not do that. Alarin is our second hero. And we are specking, I guess spec-wise too. Garrett is an adventurer. Taken to help us gain extra cash since we had a really rough start on this shard. And I think he's been beneficial to boosting the amount of cash we have. We need the extra cash because we are starving for some of the resources on this shard. And hopefully that will make up for us not having them. If we earn an extra 100 gold from doing a location battle, which tends to be the case, depending upon how difficult it is, that is extraordinarily helpful for us. Alarin is a level 7 mage, and we are speccing him down the route of becoming a thaumaturgist, or a battle mage at the moment. To that end, we have a few lightnings in his care, we have a burn ammo, and a blast spell. Cure Wounds also benefits from a higher magic power. And we took more points in thaumaturgy as well, so these spells really hurt, since they're ignoring a decent amount of the enemy's resistance. Nothing really that special to write home about. We did find the Mantle of Illusion, which is okay. Nothing else spectacular for him at the moment. And we have Jargo, a newly hired level, well, now level 1, almost level 2 warrior. He has some okay stuff as well. A guard's breastplate is not spectacular, and actually I would never normally consider using it, but we did manage to get lucky with a Master Sword, which is a good weapon, two-handed weapon for him to have. Precise Strike 3, ignores 3 points of the enemy's melee defense, 11 attack and 9 counter attack is really nice. Right, so anyway, the minus to attack by the guard's breastplate is counteracted by the very high damage of the Master Sword. Okay. And, well, that's it for our hero summary. For our domain, we have already finished the Tier 1 buildings, and we're looking to begin constructing Tier 2 unit buildings. Sorry, I said Tier 1 buildings. Tier 1 unit buildings. And now I want Tier 2 ones, so we can begin getting those troops into our armies. I'm planning on building the Halfling suburb. I'm thinking we'll want the Pegasi stable, the Witch Circle, and then I don't know what I want for the third. We probably should build the Guardsman Barracks, is my thought, but we have none of the resources required for that. We've built 2 of the Tier 1 shops, the Journeyman Tanner and the the Tanner store and the Archery store. And we've built 3 of the spell schools at the moment. The High Magic, Elemental, and School of Light at the moment. I am still trying to think about what I want for my 4th spell school, and I would like to wait until I get some feedback from you guys before I decide what I'm building here. It is tempting to go Necromancy again, but I don't have a character who would actually be a Necromancer at this moment. That would have to be a 4th hero, a priest, if I really wanted to go down that path. Oh, that was the wrong thing to click. Okay. A reminder that we started off rather rough on this shard. We started here, and we were surrounded by goblins in 3 locations. Goblins are also awful to have as initial provinces because of the super high corruption that they gain. Dwarves and goblins, I believe, have the highest corruption rates of all the races in Eador. We will need to find marble on this shard so we can afford to begin constructing some of these buildings so that we can counteract the corruption in the lands and build judges and deputies' houses in their provinces. And I think that will end the summary. Let me put a break here. All right. And let's go. So, I'm hoping we can find the mandrake that is here, so Lauren continues to stay here and search until we find it. Oh! Actually, we should name people. Let's go ahead and start doing that before we go any further. Hold on. Yes, so. Okay. Spellcasters and mage units. Dennis Mayak and M. Stooltons with Zifban. He's a low-level caster, our Ghost Whisperer. I'm going to assume that you guys don't want to be him at the moment. So we'll pass on that. But I will name him. Lotaeri. There we go. So I'll be here as the orc this time. I really miss Skeleton. I thought it was a fantastic name. Alright, so welcome me. I'll be the orc in this army at the moment. My job is to grow a totem and that's it. Just stare at it. And pray that we can use it to kill the enemies reasonably soon, I suppose. The other armies in a lot other units, I don't think I want these guys named at the moment. Not quite yet. Jargo has a level 9 spearman and a level 4 sniper. This is probably a mistake. But we're gonna name the sniper our Grouchus this time. We haven't even used him yet. But there we go. Grouchus asked to be not an elf ranged unit a long time ago, because elves are broken. They are very, very, very good. Yes, I can probably say that they are a little too powerful, but there you have it. The spearman, we won't name that one after anyone at the moment. And Garrett. Well, we have a metalled cavalryman. So let's go ahead. Viper of Barris again. It would be weird if we didn't name our first duelist Sith Jespalier. We need a healer. No one's really cared either way. I know Adorkable wanted to be support. So I guess, Adorkable, you'll be the healer today. These are fantastic spearmen with these medals that they have. I am a little nervous about naming them because they're tier 1 units. But you guys haven't seemed to mind it very much that I do so. So Lost Fremen, you'll be this one. And who do we make? Who doesn't? Matic doesn't care? Matic doesn't care. Alright, Matic, we'll make you the other spearman. You guys are also close to leveling up into veteran spearmen. Wow, next level, actually. Level 16 for Matic. Wow! These two have been with us, I think, since the very beginning of the game. We haven't lost these two. I hope we can do that. Okay. And that's it at the moment. Let's go ahead and play a few turns. Yes. Okay. Let's I'll take a sip of soda. Let me get started. So, we just end the turn. I think we're done with everything I wanted to do. Drago explored 5% of the lands and honey fields. Alarin found the Mandrake Glade. Perfect. We can just continue exploring, because oh, actually, we should examine it in case we have to fight for it. Lyra Lauren has found a Mandrake Glade. Your workers will begin gathering the magic roots immediately. Lyra Garrett approaches an altar erected for sacrifices to Chaos. It is possible that the altar once was a full-fledged gate, which was then destroyed. A good thing, but difficult too, because it's well protected now. 7 enemies. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, Hellhound, Succubi. I think we already scouted them, and we know we can handle this battle. Let's do it. Let's do it. Seven defense. We might kill these. Might. I think we let the imps get closer. There's no hills that they'll be on to hit me with their lightnings. Or chaos bolts, whatever they're called. High defense on, range defense on all of them, except for this spawn. I think we'll change to our crossbow. Remember that we can swap weapons without it consuming our turn, which is amazing and fantastic because it lets me change out range for armor piercing if I need it. I do want to kill their succubi, but I have to move up to do it. Although I guess we could take the hit if I move here. Maybe we should do that. Oh, I can't change my weapons again after I change them once. Okay, so I can't change my mind. Well, then let's hit one of these. And we'll move up just a hair. Not too much at the moment. I don't want to be within range of her. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's put... Actually, is she in range? If I move up one, she will be. I'm willing to try to kill her. Sif, do I think we just move you here. I think we charge... Kill the imps. Or that imp, at least. That's fine. Well, Fremen, I'll let you take a hit from one of the Hellhounds. We'll move you there. So if I move you onto the hill, both of these will hit you. Actually, all three will hit you, and you'll die. So we can't do that. We can take the hits with our champion. So we'll just end the turn. Fall back a space. We don't have to shoot right away. Let's move you, Lost Fremen, here and attack. You'll take that hit. Matic, is that you? Yep, let's have you attack there because you have an attack metal. Shoot there. I want to move at least 3 spaces so we get the charge bonus. I thought for sure we'd kill it. Keep you blocking for us. And it's over. Always decent cash from the loot on these, although we do have a 30% bonus to that. +1 health? I guess of the skills I see here, I'm still not convinced Weapon Master does anything for me. So I'm going to grab looting too. Witch Hunter could use both of these. Let's give him Hunter of Demons. Kind of fitting that we find a Necromancer knife at the Chaos Altar. +3 parry, +2 counterattack, undead summoning power, +1 hex, +5. Looks like we should have made a Necromancer. Oh, all the spells we're finding and most of the items we're finding. Well, most of the items we're finding is just garbage, if I recall correctly. It's been hinted at the game that we should play a Necromancer, but I want to play a spell power hero. That would be interesting if we find Mass Bless. That would be really interesting, because we'd have to think about what we want Alarin to be then. Because Mass Bless wants spell power, which a Battle Mage has, but wants an army, which a Battle Mage does not have. An Archmage would be what we would want him if we find like a Mass Bless spell, for example. But even then, if we find a Mass Bless, I think Garrett does gain. Why am I obsessing with this at the moment? I don't know. It's fun to think about this. Does an adventurer get... An adventurer gets a single tier 3 spell slot with the max magic of 4. Yes. Yep, so he could use it alternatively, although he doesn't get... Well, he doesn't gain any spell power bonuses, so you have to keep your eye open for the Sun Bracelet event. Once again, though, we could use it... Well, who cares? We're using Undead if we get a Priest. They don't benefit from spell power anyway. Alright. Let's see. I guess since we're here, we can fight the Dark Priestesses with Garrett as well for more cash. It's probably a waste. The rest of these can be done by our mage. I mean, I came down here with Garrett to do these battles, though. Let's do one more with him. Alarin, you found the Mandrake, which I wanted you to do. I guess, do we keep exploring here? I guess we should. At least one more turn with him. Jargo, we keep exploring here with you, I guess. Slugs, Army of Chaos. Actually, this is a good spot for our adventurer to go. Maybe we bring him over there. You know, let's do that. And we'll start bringing Alarin back down here to do these battles. Priestesses will be things like... there could be like a small slave group here. Like Slave Driver, the Healer, and the... Blood Butterfly, that's its name. He can kill the monster catchers. He can kill the spellcasters. He can kill the gargoyles. Yeah, he can do those battles. Okay, let's build another building. Oh, right, we can build stables. We probably should have done that a while ago. And at home... I hate this, but we'll build the Foresters Guild. Oh, we have everything I see for the Enchanted Grove. Okay, that's good at least. We actually should build the Pathfinders Guild. If we're doing a lot of exploring, we might as well have that speed increase happen too. Maybe we can get super lucky and there might be redwood right there. I mean, I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, end the turn. While exploring Honey Fields, Drago found some ancient ruins. 2 Cyclops! The hero Drago's approached deserted ruins of the City of the Ancients. Often ancient artifacts from treasures hidden by the current occupants of ruins can be found in such places. Scouts revealed that the ancient ruins are home to a couple of Cyclops who are really enjoying their honeymoon in Honey Fields. This is way too strong for Jargo, and of course way too strong for most of my armies. I don't know how I would kill 2 of them. I have to sacrifice units to make that work. Alright, Garrett. Let's fight more demons with you. I guess we might as well give you the nomad bow to start. Alarin's, yep, heading to the forest. Drago keeps exploring. We build another building. We'll build that Pathfinder's Guild. And end the turn. While exploring Honey Fields, Drago found some ancient ruins. 9 goblins. Goblin, hunter, wolf rider, trapper. We can do that with our adventurer. Alright, Garrett, let's kill these guys. It's probably the same exact army we just fought. It is. One of the best screams. Only the Blood Butterfly has a better one. This was going to be a little more tricky to do without taking a hit. I want this to attack me here. So let's move Sif Jespalier there. I also want to kill this imp. Let's do that and see what they do. Okay, so we can heal here. You have 5 defense. Sure. We'll shuffle. Oh, wow! Hunter of Demons. Probably will kill it. Might not. This is going to be a bit odd, but we actually have to kill the imp, or it will add itself to killing off Lost Fremen. I'm sure Sif doesn't mind attacking another Hellhound. And I guess we can heal a little more. Lost Fremen reaches level 15. Range attack. Sif Jespalier. I'm going to give you a range defense. Oh! Heavy arrows! Nice. And woolen gloves. Okay. I don't feel like we need the higher level carpenter shop now. Mithril arrows are the only thing better than this. For one more ranged weapon, one more ammo, but they lose heavy ammo there. We want to use those by default now. In fact, we won't need these ones anymore. Alarin, you're passing through. That's the only thing you need. We don't need the longbow. You already have one. I probably don't even need this one. Probably should sell it, but we'll keep it at the moment. I still don't want to give you Divine Seal. Maybe we give you another summon. If you're going to be a... whatchamacallit? A, battle mage, having a tanky creature might be beneficial. Although, well, we can wait a little bit. Actually, you know what? We'll drop the heal. We'll rely on our Naiad to heal. Because I want another lightning here. And another lightning. And then we will give you back the Quasit. Okay, yep, and off you go. We already 100%ed Explore Ritual? We did. Alright, Garrett, let's have you fight some goblins. Darky's exploring. We build another building. Oh, we're going to want to start conquering more land soon. Start upgrading our swamp granaries to stables. And sure, we'll build the Enchanted Grove. It's so weird to actually have the Arcanite so early on in the Shard. There's no reason why we shouldn't build these, for example. Some tower ruins were found by Jargo. Cyclops and an Orc, the battle we've done before. Jargo can't do this, but we might be able to do that battle with our hero. With our other hero, sorry, Garrett. Speaking of who, let's do this. Our healer should probably have that, so he doesn't get plinked. Poison shot on that archer. These are the most dangerous ones because of the poison they have, but we also don't want to get webbed. We'll set up for the long distance charge. Collapse that side a bit and end the turn. Okay. 15 hit points, 2 defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Absolutely just immediately kill that one. You do 11 damage. Kill that poison dealer. Let's rush you, Fremen, to the hill. You're gonna take even more poison damage here. Or rather, poison damage here, but you should be able to take it. Ooh. Well, actually, we won't kill the rest of them. Or maybe we will kill the rest of them. Gonna take some big poison damage. Oh, no, we won't. Perfect. +1 range defense for our healer. A long staff. 332 bucks, 27 gems. Decent for that fight. Thanks to being an adventurer, we're getting a little bit more. I'm giving you this gift on behalf of the forest folk, Lotaeri. Accept it as a token of friendship and a symbol of peace between our races. Once again, I am trying a new house rule. I would like Dario to keep that money. I had no intention of invading him at the moment. And we've already accepted one of his gifts and 3 max per shard. It's a good amount of money he's offering us. But I will refuse it. Will you hold on to that money? A renegade magician escapes from your castle, taking 72 gems with him. It is rumored he has created a magic tower in the province of Larisha swamps and locked himself up inside. We'll get even with him. It is rumored that the legendary Chalice of Life is kept somewhere in the province of Faceless Plain. The chalice is an ancient artifact, giving eternal youth to the one who possesses it. Treasure hunters of every stripe and color are flowing into your lands. According to legend, the chalice will belong to the one who proves his worth to own it in a fair duel. We can afford 40 gems to try to find it. Magicians managed to discover the ancient artifact with the help of a special ritual. The Chalice of Life now belongs to you. Although eternal youth is not particularly useful for an immortal master, such a valuable artifact could be sold or used to build a special shrine. We could use an extra 500 bucks. I don't remember what the special building is though, so I'll use it for construction. A scroll of the ancient shrine is added to your collection of rare schematics. Not bad. Let's see what that does. What does that do? Plus 5 income, 2 gems per turn. Plus 5 population mood, increases the morale of the province defenders by 3. That's not so bad. Could put it probably into the Reedy Swamps province actually at this rate. But we'll... Oh, well, if we do that... Well, if we do that, we can destroy the tavern. But I will want corruption-reducing structures in all these orc provinces. Alright, Garrett, well done there. You can give that to our mage, I suppose, and you can do another battle. Let's fight... Wait, what's at the Cyclops place? 2 Cyclops, okay. Let's try fighting the Great Cyclops. Remember, Tim. Remember this time. Remember this time that you want more arrows than just 6. And pay attention if you don't shoot him once, because he's going to get 2 movement. Alarm will fight the gargoyles to start. We'll see how well that works for him. And Jargo keeps exploring. This is a good spot for him to explore, since our adventurer benefits from clearing all of those out. All those out being all these locations we're doing. We should continue to upgrade granaries and swamps to stables. We'll build the magic well. Jargo found some tower ruins. Ikarai, Luminary, Stalker, and a Witness. He can do this battle, actually. I think he can win as well. We'll try. Might lose our crossbowmen, but we're going to give it a go. I was hoping we could kill one of them. Actually, we will lose Grouches here. I just realized. Oh, this is tricky. I want a web right now to delay the number of them that are going to be in my lines. But I also could probably really afford to web one of these two. Let's web... Let's web this one. That was Test of Faith. I forget what that even does. I was so hoping we would kill him, because now he's got to take this giant hit. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected them to do that, but I'm glad they did. Okay, not bad. Forgot about the good defense this guy's got. Sticking Grotros on the hill actually probably saved his life. +1 health? We could probably go down the athletics route to try to get +1 speed with him. Sure. Oh, we leveled again. Let's go for it. We'll go for... Oh, yeah, we'll go for it. Come on. Hit point, defense, +4 morale bracelet. Not bad. Good cash for that battle. 2 gargoyles. I agree with Lyron. You should be able to win this battle without too much trouble. Without too much trouble, but probably some trouble. Good. I want them attacking this guy in particular. Unfortunately, we won't get the backstab bonus, but I don't think it matters. Counterattack. +1 resistance amulet. Not bad. Getting some... Oh, like, it's not... Actually, this isn't even okay. I shouldn't say that. But it's better than, like, common arrows, so... Alright. Here Garrett's approach, I have the Consolidation Tower. The inhabitants of the Old Citadel have noticed him and are preparing for battle. We've done this before. We'll do it again. We have to do that every single turn. We need to do that to him. Because we need to keep him crippled. My army needs to also deal with the orcs. Every time we hit him, we're also lowering his range defense. We're doing a little more damage each time. Yeah, good. I'm expecting him to chase here. I need him to go after Vipera. So that means putting her closest compared to where he's located. This also means we need to shuffle my army a little bit. Oh no! He'll live! That was close though. Oh my goodness, that would have been an awful missed click. We have 4 shots left. Seems like just yesterday we were fighting that Tarask, doesn't it? We've got 3 more shots. Looks like we'll be able to actually kill it with our range attacks this time. Oh, I didn't notice that. Good. If it seems like I'm taking advantage of the AI during that fight, I do kind of feel that this creature would act that way anyway, so this is acceptable. Matic, you reach level 16. We'll make you a veteran spearman once we're back in the normal... So it doesn't matter what I take, because we're about to make you a veteran spearman. Summon water elemental. A water elemental is... Oh, we don't care. It knows Ice Heart, Freeze, and Ice Chunk spells. It can also heal living creatures. The summon range of water elemental's attributes depend upon the caster's summoning ability. Alright, Garrett. Well, we'll keep you here and keep killing things. We'll have you fight the slugs next. Alarin, you'll fight the spellcasters. Jargo keeps exploring. We upgrade another stable. Sorry, Great Retreat a stable. I keep forgetting that I do want down guards, so we'll start putting down light infantry. And we'll build the Crystal Garden. And let's end the turn again. Actually, rituals, Tim. Rituals. Enchanted Coffer? I don't think we probably should cast it at the moment. We don't need it at this moment. Found an old fortress. Dwarven Pavasir, Runesmith, and Alchemist. Good job, Jargo. We can retreat with you. Scholar, Mage, and Scholar, Gargoyle, and Mage. Let's try it. Oh, you're a screw you game and where you put those units. Good God. That terrain heavily favors them. We're gonna lose someone here. Absolutely gonna lose someone here. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Not the first round. No meditation on him. So now, however, he is out of the ability to hurt us at all. Thank God. Okay, we need a water elemental to heal. Can you take 2 hits? And... Actually, you can, I think. No, you're dead. You're gonna die. because you can't take this blast and 2 hits from the gargoyles. I should have healed you instead. I can't kill this gargoyle. Okay, that kind of worked, actually. Can't do any damage to them. Whoa! Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh. Good, that's why I did it, because I didn't want him hitting the pikemen. Okay. That guy, I hate you. Before you attack him, Tim, heal someone else. You're kidding me. That didn't kill him. He's out of ammo now, but so is our healer. Because you guys can move up and get some morale back, as it were. He is meditate. Oh, he is meditate. Morale. Counterattack. We take the belt off the mage. Really, game? 3 giant slugs. Well, not the most difficult battle, but you can at least do it. I should actually check these as well, Tim, just to make sure they don't have a 4 range on any of them. We'll get rid of that one now, since we're out of this other one's shot range. Can we kill this one this turn? I think we can. They can kill the other one. By they, I mean all my other units. Forgot to level my guy into a veteran spearman. Let's see if I remember this time. Okay. I just said it, so that's going to help. Matic, congratulations on veteran spearman status. Your abilities have been reset to that of a veteran spearman. So it looks like you picked up a little bit of damage, lost some morale, etc. You also looks like you started as level 1, so you gained a random upgrade of some sort. Still, I think it's a decent choice for you. You're now more centered around throwing spears with 3 total ammo. And Garrett, as long as you're here, let's get rid of the plate overshoes. Keep doing it. Fight the dwarves next. Alarin, you won that battle. You're a little hurt, but we can Chalice of Life. And then you'll fight some Dark Priestesses. Okay, I think that's good. Halfling suburb. Expensive, but now we can build bakeries. So we can upgrade our mills to those. Plus 15 income. So I think it's 7 normally for the mill. And then I think it goes up to 10? With the winery or something of that sort? So bakery is just a better upgrade. Actually, is that true? What does the bakery do again? Oh, reduces risk of famine in the province, plus 15 income. The winery is, I think, plus... What is the winery? Let's find out. We need this. Breweries. Yeah, it's plus 3 more income. Population mood plus 1. Slightly different effect. Better if you actually think you're going to have to be defending that province. Speaking of which... Let's keep dropping down more guards. Oh, right, we get border guards now, too, don't we? They're expensive, though. Let's not put them down yet. We may want to fight for that deadly... Oh, wasn't there... What was in... We saw what this was. A little too tough until we get another point of command on Garrett, who at this rate doesn't look like he's going to get... Well, maybe he'll get it. We've been leveling nothing but health on him so far. Ancient Crypt found by Jargo. Adventuring group. Once again, too tough for Jargo. Vero Lauren has reached a strange-looking magic tower. Several mages have secluded themselves here, experimenting with forbidden sorcery. They must possess rare scrolls or powerful artifacts, but they'll never give them up without a fight. Dark Priestess... Blood Butterfly, Slave Driver. We could talk with them and try to get a quest. But I'm here to kill them. So we'll kill them. Bit awkward too, because this is a kobold. Are we still looking to kill kobolds? I don't remember. We'll have to check. If we burn her ammo, she will meditate. So we don't want to do that yet. Do you have agility? You do not. Oh, you have pathfinding? No, you just have 3 movement. I'm gonna swap you 2. Let's hit her. I wasn't expecting her to go next. I thought the AI would heal her. Interesting. I'm glad it worked out that way for us. can't regenerate this turn. Or meditate this turn. Sometimes these guys have agility, but looks like not today. We probably don't need any more spells cast. But I'll web one of them. Good work, guys. Looks like we leveled Alarin. +1 command, and we're getting a few decent summon spells with them. So let's take a summoning 2. Wait, I thought the Battle Mage had only 2 command. Oh, you only gained a second point of command right now with him, Tim. Okay, sorry. You're just trash there. Dwarf, Dwarven Pathfinder, Runesmith, Alchemist. Let's attack. So... this will be a little tricky. We can kill the Alchemist to start. The Pathfinder is obviously what I'm worried about. Good. Despite worrying about him, though, need to kill their healer first. I like how they set up to defend him if I charge him, because they know I want to do that. 1, 2, 3. We're still outside of range. Don't mind my hero taking hits. To shift a bit so we can heal Sif next turn. Actually, we're not going to get a chance to do that. Because we accidentally slaughtered him. +1 command. I don't really need blacksmithing because, well, we've got the, so I guess technically if we take this down all those ranks, the extra item wear helps us not degrade the weapon as much as during the actual battles. We can use the arrows a little longer with it. But I don't really need the income. And we have access to the shop at the end of each battle. I don't really see us actually destroying the arrows until the battle's actually over, with precious few exceptions. So we'll grab even more looting with him. Give you an ammo. Doesn't matter what I give you, Lost Fremen, you've leveled up. So we're going to make you a Veteran Spearman too. We'll give you some Morale-matic. Precise Strike for Sif. Vipera. Stamina for you. Summon Wasp Cloud. Disables the range attack of all enemies within 1 tile. Lasts 4 turns. Magic resistance and magic immunity have no protection from this spell. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? Does this affect dragons? Because that would remove the dragon's ranged attack from them if magic immunity doesn't affect, offers no protection from it. That's kind of funny. Even dragons are terrified of wasps. The Deputy of the Weedy Swamps province informs you that a local hunter has seen a two-headed lizard. This is a very bad sign. Popular belief holds that a two-headed lizard is one of the messengers of the god of death. You should be prepared for a great misfortune. All the people in the province are panic-stricken. I almost always perform the cleansing ritual, which has a, as far as I can tell, 100% chance to resolve this event peacefully, without anything bad happening. If I say forget it, then the province mood, I think, becomes unhappy with me. And I've never seen catch and kill the lizard fail, but I'm guessing it can, and I don't know what happens if it fails. So I guess we'll try catch and kill the lizard this time. A hunter in the province of Reedy Swamps has caught and beheaded the lizard. Now there's no reason to fear for the province's future. Excellent. There must be a reason why you don't want to do that. I don't know what it would be, though. Let's fight the adventurers. Well, as long as Jargo keeps finding the things for us to kill, we'll keep killing the things that he finds. And Jargo only gained health, so there's no reason for us to bring him back yet. We don't have any magic slot. We don't have another command slot. Yeah, he'll just stay there. Alarin, monster catchers for you? You gained a command slot. We should arguably fill that. The Ikarai will not like working with this army. But you know what? Tough luck. Heals my morale, it's good enough. He's gonna die to the Witcher anyway. That doesn't really matter. Alright, let's build a stable here. Because we have horses there, we'll get more income. And at home... I can't build the Black Tower because we don't have access to the totem. We'll take the Pegasi. I know Garrett has a free slot. I saw it, but we're going to keep killing the things that are here. I haven't felt like we needed that third slot filled yet. Tier 2 province battles seem to be what Garrett's forte at this moment. 6% explored in honey fields. Alright, Alarin. I hear Alarin is approached after destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. Oh, this is the actual Witcher tower. I guess it's seen better days, huh? Alright. Vesemir? Let's see if how well we do against you, huh? We might be losing a unit or two here. I'd love to start by killing this guy. So we'll do that, because I hate how he's going to just make this really flipping annoying. Oh, we have to be kind of careful, because if we tempt the Witcher down to the wrong area, if he moves up here, we're in danger of losing our mage. Okay, this is going to be a bit more tricky then. He doesn't have agility, so we can smack him, sorry, vigilance. Smack him for a little bit of damage to start. gonna let him hit the Quasit. I knew that was going to happen. If I move him here, he goes 1, 2, 3 and attacks. He's going to go here anyway. We might as well not make it too easy for him. That was interesting. I'm going to hurt my Quasit a little bit. Get the backstab bonus and kill the Witcher. Sorry, Ikarai, but you were dead anyway. The perfectly balanced blast mess spell. The very perfectly balanced, absolutely fine mass blast spell. To be fair, you do have to have spell power to really make this thing excel. But now I don't know what to do with the Lauren. Oh, man. How much command does a Archmage get? 5 tier 1, 3 tier 2, 1 tier 3 slot. You might not remember, but Mass Bless lasts for only, I think, 4 turns. Might be 5 turns. Might increase concentration. I don't remember. Does it tell me? It does. It increases with... The effect increases with the caster's spell power. Last 5 turns. Can't increase the duration. Everything gets improved by 1 point per point of spell power. So... And it's everything except for movement, if I recall correctly. Well, and ammo, I suppose. Well, I guess there's a few things, right? It doesn't improve your health, stamina, or morale. But all your attack attributes go up by 1, all your defense attributes goes up by 1, and you gain a resistance for each point of spell power. Plus 1. So right now, with Alarin, that's plus 5 to all of the attack and defense attributes of all the units in his army. Doesn't affect undead and demons, so it would affect summonable elementals as well, is what I'm reading there. Here Garrett approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior, and one is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. This is an adventuring group. Let's annihilate them. Elf first. Oh, interception. Very good. And he's going to be totally healed up. I didn't even see the lizardmen there. But they should have stayed there. I forgot to make this guy a veteran spearman. Hit point. Undead Uprising, a Bird Eater's Egg. Good cash for that battle, 317. Well, then again, once again, we are an adventurer, so we should expect getting good cash for that battle. Before I forget again, Garrett. Let's do this. No one else here can level up into a new unit. Oh my god, I forgot to give our Witch Hunter an upgrade. So we have Hunter of Demons on him already, so let's just get more of that. So we'll grab Bane of Demons with him too. Man, such an idiot. Okay, what else is here? 2 Cyclops, we cannot kill 2 Cyclops. I don't see how we do it. I don't see how we do it. The Witch Circle, we can probably kill the Witch Circle while we're here with Garrett as well. And then we'll move off to some other location after that at this rate. Alarin? Let's bring you home, empty your garbage out, give you a tier 2 unit, and see what we're doing with you next. It's tempting to... I mean, I don't know how we fit him in the army. Let's build the Witch Circle. Upgrade another granary or something of the sort. We might as well keep upgrading our swamp provinces. 5% with Ward and Honey Fields. Oh, very easy battle. Still, we'll do it. Might as well. I was hoping that would kill him. We want to try to farm a resistance medal on someone? Can try having you earn it. Same thing with you, Sif. Well, he didn't do what I wanted him to do, which is shoot. You guys already all have... Oh, that didn't work out. You guys already all... Oh my god, Tim, so many misclicks. What's going on, I think, half the time is that I mean to click on a unit and don't, and still the other guy selected with movement, and I accidentally then move him to where I meant to click on this guy instead. I should probably just be hitting the end for next unit all the time. Oh, no, that doesn't work that way. There is... In fact, that doesn't even exist. Resistance... Junk... I guess some of nature isn't technically junk. But we'd have to get lucky that it would be something... Oh, decent? Honestly, Garrett might get something decent. Let's just do it. Summon nature. It's a basilisk. Okay. And that slows his army down, too. Oh, no! This one has 2 movement. Holy crap! Well, we'll keep him. Oodaloop-C. Welcome. Can we now kill the Cyclops? I don't think so. I think a 4 petrification is not enough to bypass their resistance. I think they just flat out resist it. Okay, well, then we're kind of done with Garrett in terms of location battles. That was fun to clear them all out of this location. Literally. Jargo, that's 76%. We don't need you there anymore. I guess you're going to the swamp. Alarin, let's see. Summon water elemental for you. Well, no, we need to be careful about what we give him. I mean, this is really useful now. Oh, that is really useful now. As the battle mage, I think he'll have... I think his command's maxed already, and he's going to go up to 10 health and 10 magic? Or 9 magic is what the battle... Actually, I have it right here. 1 second. Battle mage has 2 command, 10 magic, 8 max health. We can give it to him. You can rely on that to pull the weight we need at this moment. A web. Magic armor. Triple blade. He's not going to be a druid, Tim. He's going to be a thaumaturgist, so give him lightnings. Okay. Can probably kill the dark elves. These are good battles for our adventurer to do. Might be able to handle a Hydra at this point, but that's going to be tricky. If we weren't fighting out in the open, we could probably handle... We could probably handle the, whatchamacallit, goblins. If I give you a sword... Okay, so first off, this guy's got to come out. And if I give you a sorcerer, what does that do to Alarin? I'd rather not just buy one for 90 gold, 15 gems, but let's see. Actually, we can test it with the thief. Oh, 2 morale. We need an undead in his army if I want him to actually keep the morale high. Oh, or this guy comes out. Alright, we'll try this. This is really weird. Because they don't have a lot of morale. We'll have to give them morality level. So we want vulnerability on our sorcerer to help even more with the thaumaturgic capabilities of Alarin. So we'll grab him for that. And then Alarin, I guess we'll try some other battles with you. You'll fight the Dark Elves here. One more turn, everyone, and then I'll put a break in. Feels like I'm playing for about an hour. Oh, buildings, Tim. Keep upgrading. Oh, I see a place that we want Drago to go. We need this place to grow a little more. And at home... Sure. Swamp Trappers. Let's us actually use that egg. The birdie egg we picked up. Speaking of which... Oh, okay. We did drop it off. Oh, you know what? You could use that resistance medal. Let's do that with you. Oh, Alarin, are you home? We should give you the better staff. The Eador has entered the province of Rainbow Valley. The barbarians who claim these lands to be theirs by right are setting an armed party to intercept. We could negotiate with them and invoke the Mother Earth and Father Sky with a 3 diplomacy, which we have, right? We do. There's a chance it doesn't work, but then we wouldn't have to do the battle. If I was attacking this province from the swamp, I would do it without any hesitation. But this is going to be an ugly fight. Let's negotiate. You came to clan. Now you mine for clan. May Mother Earth and Father Sky curse you. How dare you even pronounce their names? Your life will be sacrificed to Father Sky, and your blood will be offered to Mother Earth. I meant well. Let's just fight him then. Oh god, this is an this is awful. Oh, we're gonna probably be reverting because we're gonna lose all sorts of units here. Yeah, this is ugly. This is an ugly, ugly fight. Okay, we have one web. One web. I'm going to use it right now. Can you take 2 hits? I think you can, Lost Fremen. You might take another. I don't know if you can probably take... Do you have Hex? He does not have Hex. You can take those. Okay, this guy is freed this upcoming turn. Hoodaloo, I'm sorry. You're gonna die immediately for us. You can petrify them, so we're gonna have you do that. I have to kind of scatter my forces a bit. Oh god, that's such a huge hit. Oodaloob, I'm sorry if you die. I want Lost Fremen having the armor, though. Only one movement, so we can't get you away. I need to kill both of these. We have a haste. We could haste here to get Oodaloob to move 2 spaces and then petrify. We kind of have to do that. Let's do that. Now, what are we doing about this mess? We can't get him away from both of them. Oh, why'd you do that? Of all the places I'm ever to go to, he's breaking out of that petrification. I can't stop him either. He's got 7 defense. I really needed you to not do what you did right there. Like, anything else would have been a lot better than what you just did. Because you're dead. This guy wakes up and just kills you, and there's nothing I can do about that. We'll do our best to kill him, but I think this is over. Yeah, this is over. Our attack metal guy's someplace else. Who does he kill? Sorry, Sith. That's the only problem with that metal. I can't control who he decides to go after. If he enrages. Why'd you attack him, though, man? Of all the units, that was the least concerned one. Adorable stamina, lost Fremen, ranged attack, magic, crippling shot. Okay, we're gonna stop here temporarily. We'll drop a pub, and we'll put down the border guards. Oh my God, there's $600 because we need so many supplies. Oh man. I wanted them here so I could spy a little bit into Dariel's realm. I don't think I'm willing to spend $600 for them, though. So, change of mind. Well, you sure, Tim? It's $600. I don't want to spend that much money. We'll drop a light infantry here at the moment. Garrett heads back home to pick up a new unit for the one he lost. Alarin will fight some Dark Elves. Jargo explores. And at home... Oh, God, it's so expensive, but I really want that extra experience points. So we'll build the armory. Alright, guys. And I'll be back. Going to put a break here. And I think I will be back now for reals on the 4th. Because then I get a chance to read what you guys have suggested. So, give me a second or two, and I'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Alright, I'm back for more Eador. It's not the 4th yet, it's the 3rd. I managed to resist recording the game for a few days. The next part went up. I got some advice as to perhaps what I should do in terms of other magic schools, and perhaps what I should be focusing on. And thank you very much for leaving such. And now it's time to enact those things. So let's do an hour. It's also lunchtime on the 3rd. It's just about 12 o'clock. So I can fit in an hour of this. Let's go ahead and do it. So it looks like we just lost a unit with Garrett here. My right, I lost Sif Jespalier. Died, taking that one province. Okay. Well, I guess that gives me an excuse to fill this slot with something else. So we'll be doing that then. Alarin, you and your roguish characters are going into some tower ruins. I'll assume I know what I was doing there. And Jargo is exploring. Okay. Did we cast a ritual? We did not. Do I need a ritual cast? We should. Dennis made a good point that when it comes to the enchanted coffer, if I intend on casting it, that the population determines how much money we earn, and our own castle province is likely to be one of the better ones to cast it in, considering that it usually will end up with quite a few beneficial structures placed within it, which will assist with the morale reduction if we cast Enchanted Coffer. And we could probably use a little bit more money, and I probably should keep casting it. So let's go ahead and cast Enchanted Coffer at our domain. Late at night, the Enchanted Coffer is left in a secluded place in the province of Ritual. By morning, it is filled with coins. By daytime, displeased people line up to see your deputy because their money enigmatically disappeared overnight. And although we don't... Oh, no, I can't put any more guards down. Okay, let's go ahead and end the turn. While exploring the province of Spear Plains, Jargo found some tower ruins. Let's examine it. 3 trolls. Jargo cannot defeat 3 trolls. Alarin has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and are preparing for battle. 6 enemies, Night Shadow and Dark Priestesses. This is what we're here for. And let's go. Okay. So I guess the Quasit I don't think can be bled. And because of the amount of points in summoning we have, it's likely to regenerate some hit points too. So let's get it out into play. To distract the girls a bit. And give this one something to shoot at if it decides to move up. The rest of my thieves, I guess do I want to move up? Not particularly. They'll just be slaughtered. Let's send the turn. Yes, good. It's immune to being bled. 1, 2, 3. So she'll shoot this, which should resist her range damage. Good God! It's such a 6 range damage and ignores 2 points of the enemy's defense, has 2 bleed, and 3 parry. Good God, these girls. These girls. Alright, so... yeah, no damage because of parry 3 on her. Can we kill? And end the turn. Thankfully, this is immune to bleeding, or we would have lost this a long time ago already. Let's keep smacking some girls. I could probably move you here. And that's it. I don't need to... This guy's just here to distract. I mean, it's not like we're going to do any damage to them with it. I can rest. And there's nothing else for us to do. Rest again. Slowly move up. Since she is now meditating, yep, she's out of ammo. Good job, Alarin. +1 magic, and we can grab another point in summoning, which will help the few summons that he has even more. So let's take this. I guess Lotaeri, I forgot I gave you that name, could get some resistance. An attack would also be useful for him, because I might actually have to run him up at some point. Nah, resistance for him. Thieves, this doesn't really matter for you. You're here just temporarily in the army. I won't be keeping you here for too long. But we'll grab a dodge. You'll take a stamina. Oh! We probably, we'll probably get morale as other upgrades. Let's grab a range attack at the moment. Enchanted Well and some shoes. Okay, cash for that battle. Actually, that's a good cash for that battle, considering that it was tier 1 units. And oh, what the heck is happening? I see Doriel is back. So he's probably going to attack one of these places. Either the orc... He's probably going to attack the swamps, so we want to beat him there. Or fight him for it, which will give me an excuse to see how tough he is. And this is a battle we can do even though we're not allied or at war. If we want to do it. Which I guess we probably should. Let's grab a Pegasi. For Garrett, and then Garrett, yeah, can attack. Do we need any more spells? We do. Oh, we have tier 2 spell slot unlocks, but I have nothing to put into those at the moment. Because we don't have any tier 2 spell schools. So look, Dennis pointed out that School of Astral Magic is useful. If nothing else, because of Astral Energy. And we could use Astral Energy for stamina regen if, say, our mage Alarin is casting many offensive spells on enemies. They tend to consume quite a bit of stamina. So that could be really useful. So sure. And then I will actually drop the shock here to take another Astral Energy. A Dispel could be useful, I suppose. Or an Astral Thief. Oh, no, you know what? We need a magic weapon. So let's do this. I guess we will only keep one Astral Energy. So a little bit of everything with Garrett. And Garrett, yep, moves into the swamp. Alarin, leveled, gained a magic. It's a tier 4 spell slot. I don't think we have any tier 3 spells here that I want him to have. Oh, Mass Bless, we do, arguably. I forgot about Mass Bless. I want him to be a thaumaturgist, which means that his army is as big as it's going to be. No, we won't give him that. We'll give him something different, despite all the spell power he has. But this also means I'm not too tempted to leave this spot at the moment. Vampires, Acreal, Medusa. Spellcasters, mercenaries. Centaurs, skeletal gardens. He could probably do both of these battles with the units he has. So let's move him there and do that with Alarin. Jargo keeps exploring. Let's get this place up to 50% or so. And end the turn. Okay. The hero Garrett is prepared to attack the province of Falling Stars Whirlpool. However, he notices the troops of Dario marching to capture these lands as well. Before you attack the guards in the province, you will have to deal with your rivals. So we're not at war, but because we both so happen to be attacking this province, we have a chance to fight each other first. We will probably do better than he will do in this battle, but I will scout while I'm here. A general, level 13, 3 slingers, 2 militiamen, 5 horsemen. Yeah, let's attack. Enemy retreats, unwilling to engage in battle. Quite a sound decision. The hero Garrett has started to search for a path through the treacherous swamps of the province of Falling Stars Whirlpool, but there is other dangers here. Besides the insidious quagmires awaiting the uninvited guests, a pack of swamp creatures appears ahead. So we want that for more ammo. What just occurred to me? I bet if I swap to the crossbow, I bet I lose ammo, don't I? Or is ammo given to me at the beginning of the quest, and then if I swap for a different weapon, do I not lose some? This is going to be a protracted battle, but I think we can do it. 4 basilisks. Three slugs. Level 12s here. Mid-level creatures too. Ugly, ugly battle. Let's shift slightly. Like this. These will come up here, and we can ignore this squadron of them for quite some time while we deal with these. I feel like we probably should focus on a basilisk to start. Okay, this is acceptable. That was dumb. I should have moved up here first and thrown a spear to weaken it. So we can kill this one with a charge. We'll do that. We can probably kill one of these swamp dragonflies with a spear, a shot, and an attack. Though that will have to come... Do you have charge? You do not have charge. We can take a little bit of damage, especially if that damage comes onto our basilisk, since it has the ability to regenerate. Let's see what they do. If I move here, 1, 2... Oh, you can... I kind of want my healer to have the hill for the increased +1 range. So we'll wait to move him till next turn. Okay, that's not so bad at the moment. If I move you here to throw a spear, you will be spit at, but I think that's acceptable. So we kill another basilisk. Yeah, because we're going to have to counter... Oh, God! Well, that's a new Pegasi, so I don't mind if we lose it, so be it. That's... will be acceptable. We are out of spears there. Okay, taking a bunch of damage, but we are okay at the moment. You will need to rest. We can web something. I feel like we probably should. Only 2 more damage. We might be able to kill this with a charge from both our cavalrymen and our new Pegasi. So let's web here. And keep that one from contributing to the battle for a bit. No, we're not going to kill this with these attacks. I need the rest here. Out of range. Ugh. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage, but I'm gonna move you into the swamp to take it. I'd rather you not take that giant hit. We don't want to lose our Cav, so we need to pull him back 1 to heal. This is out of the web this turn. 5 resistance means we're not going to petrify them. But maybe we can kill this one if we focus on it with everyone. Okay, we need to heal that basilisk. I need to get some heals off. We are... Well, actually, Tim, that was probably a mistake. Our Pegasi can take a hit. Good. Which was a trap. And let's see what happens to our ammo here. So we have 4 ammo at the moment. If I put this on, we still have 4 ammo. Okay, good. Okay, I don't mind you moving sideways, since you still don't have range on any of us. And I can just blink you. Oh, necrophage. Sure. That's acceptable. I do more damage than you heal. Cool. Victory. +1 magic. All okay abilities for us. Though I think we'll grab scouting to raise that false alarm. Lost Fremen will give you an ammo. Matic will give you a range defense. Our new Pegasi. Hit points. While exploring the province of Spear Plains, Drago found some tower ruins. Knight, swordsman, pikeman, crossbowman, monk, swordmaster. Too tough for him. Retreat. There is a fair in the province of Twilight Wood. Traders from all over the world come here to sell their goods and buy wonderful things. Your income from trading taxes is 260 gold. Gold is good. More importantly, we also stopped Dariel from taking this province. That robs him of more gem income. And we should put some guards here. Light infantry. Garrett can then repair his gear. Oh, we gained a point of magic. Summon Wasp's Cloud or Divine Seal might be good for Garrett, since that's a tier 3 spell slot. But I'll wait at the moment. I don't think we need to fill that spot at this particular junction. We can't take on the Medusa. If this is a tier 2 or tier 3 Medusa swamp, that will have like 5 or 6 Medusa and maybe a matriarch. That's too tough for us. So let's go and buy some nomads. Alarin fights some skeletons. And he can wear these shoes over his sandals. Drago keeps exploring till we can get this to 50%. At home, I guess we'll build the practice halls. For more experience on any new troops we purchase. Actually, we should be working Tim towards tier 2 spell schools next. You have the magical resources at the very least. The year Garrett has set foot on the wide stretches of the province of Stone Lands. It is well known that these lands have belonged to the nomads from time immemorial. Soon a company of them appears on the horizon. Wild-steppe dwellers are rushing at full tilt towards the uninvited guests. 13! Horse archer, horseman, cavalryman, Keshek. Good God. Without something like mass slow, this is a really dangerous mission to do. Mission? Sorry, battle. Good God. Negotiate. The nomad leader addresses the hero. Stupid man makes war. Clever man makes trade. Let us trade, brother. And what can you offer me, brother? Why, I see what you want. You like our land, yeah? I sell it. Low price. We throw old Khan down. We make your Khan rule. 744 tanga. And we make it your land. What you say, brother? Do you know that the price of the land has dropped? Dropped? Where it dropped? You mess with my head, brother. Alright. I see what you good at bargaining to. You my brother, so special price for you. 300 tanga. So, you take it? Wow! Wow! A 441 tanga drop. Absolutely, now you're talking. Here are your coins. Whilst in the province of Spear Plains, Drago found a lookout tower. Wait, nope. This is way too tough. I see a chieftain in this army. Retreat. Oh, God. The hero Alarin approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior. One is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 5 enemies, Lord of Darkness, Skeleton of Doom. We can do it. Oh, well, maybe. Maybe we could do it. There's going to be 1 Lord of Darkness and 4 Skeletons of Doom. Skeletons of Doom do not have vigilance, so our thieves are a good choice here, since they can attack it without provoking a counterattack. And backstabs could be useful. We have a sorcerer, and we have a totem. We would have to summon the water elemental immediately to help us here. Freeze would be really beneficial. Let's do it. They get to go first. Okay, well, they get to go first. That's all there is to it. Oh god. This might have been a gigantic mistake. There's no real place for us to hide, either. Okay, but they did split their forces. This group we can ignore for a little bit. Let's get that elemental up. Oh, I like her. 8 ammo. Freeze. Deals 8 points of magic damage. To target's armor is increased by 1. Lasts 6 turns. Magic resistance only partially reduces the duration of this spell, and resistance does not protect against the damage. Duration increases significantly with the caster's concentration. What does she have? Magic Shot. Range 9. Can't be webbed. Incorporeal. The following spells have no effect. Okay, whatever. Doesn't look like that will affect her resistance. She has 1 point of Thaumaturgy as well. And this is Ice Chunk. Deals physical damage to the target. 12 physical damage. Armor protects against the damage, but only partially. 4 defense. Arthese will have to deal with some of these enemies. Oh, well, that's not very promising. That is not very promising. Alright, so we freeze to start. We can't freeze them? They're immune to cold damage. We can't freeze them. Oh, God. Oh, no! I think I did the wrong thing! Oh, I forgot undead can't be frozen. Oh, wow. They can't be frozen. We can ice chunk them. Oh, man. And we can't get in a good backstab position either. Oh, and everyone, when this guy kills someone, he resurrects an undead, so we kind of need to be careful of him especially. Now they have +1 more armor. They heal also when they kill. And 5, wow, no, we do no damage to them. Oh, we lost this battle. This was a mistake. Yeah, this was a mistake. We have lost horribly here. I can kill one more with a lightning. I don't know how I'm dealing with this thing. I don't know how I'm dealing with most of these. The Quasit. And it takes a single hit, and that's it. If we drop the Quasit here, that will qualify for a backstab from this thief. I'm gonna do it. So we can do some damage to him. Then I'm gonna move it here, and he moves here to qualify for another backstab. We need to do more damage than this thing does to that. Now, what are we doing with this? What are we doing here with this? Because these will annihilate anything I've got on this side. And we're gonna have skeletons fighting us now, too. I think we have to commit to him trying to kill this. Alright. That's what we're doing. Died automatically thanks to the bleeding damage, but the good news is he didn't get up a skeleton. So I think this will qualify as a backstab, the totem. Let me check on this really quick. An attack considered backstab when an ally stands in the opposite tile. Yes. I think it qualifies. As weird as that may be, if I move here and attack, I think that was a backstab. $14 freaking damage. I could web him to give me a round. But it will be 1 round. I feel like I need that round. You don't have flying, right? You do not. So we can move her here. Let me double check this again. You don't have flying, right? You do not. If I move her here, that qualifies as a backstab. Okay. We can backstab again. We're also hurt. Let's... we're going to do lots of summons. Let's, I want to use this to attack this one, this turn. This totem. Let's summon the Naiad, which can keep him alive. Am I attacking with you, little thief, or running you away? I think we run him. Because if this guy gives chase, that's acceptable, since it moves him away from me. You have magic touch or only magic shot? Only magic shot. Let's move her back. And just end the turn. Good. Good! Yes! Kill him! That's fantastic! Because you did... And by killing him, I mean your bleed effect killed. Will this be around next turn? Technically, this can last another turn. If I want to get even more powerful to help me against this guy. He's not going to be able to reach me this turn. Pummel him a little bit. Oh, you have a heal too. I did not realize that. I'm going to rest you. I think we won. Lost all the new hires. But that's acceptable. That's acceptable. I can't believe we did it. Oh my god. I thought for sure freeze would work. I forgot. They're undead, immune to ice. I'm going to forget that again in the future. So very rarely am I casting like an ice spell at undead. Divine Light, tier 4 spell, reduces the attack of all enemies within 2 tiles to 0. Resistance protects only partially against this spell. Interesting that the undead were guarding that. Makes sense in a way. Your governor of the province of Rainbow Valley reports that a certain ratman, who calls himself a plague master, asked for permission to perform some magical experiments. He's willing to pay 90 gems for your permission. Sure, let him experiment, just out in the blue. After handing over the agreed fee, the Plague Master leaves. This is the first time I actually think I've chosen this option. After a while, it is reported to you that as a result of the experiments, magic crystals have begun to grow in the local lake. Gem income from the province has increased by 2. The local residents didn't much like seeing experiments, however, thinking you were going to sacrifice them to the dark gods. And although none of them was hurt, resentment in the province has grown. Next time I'll do it for real. Screw you. Why are you angry? Alright, not bad. That was a fun turn. Let's put a granary here. Let's... Oh. I thought this gave me a ritual building this. The Pegasi. Oh, a ritual, Tim. It would be a ritual then. It, does it? No. Oh, I thought the Pegasi gave me a ritual to put Pegasi guards in the province. Apparently that is not the case. Okay. Well, we should put some guards in ritual. Oh, the strongest guards we have are the border guards. I don't want to put them there. Light infantry. So, my guess is that these battles are all rather difficult battles. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, no, that's not the case. 3 trolls? That's not so difficult. We can keep exploring Jargo. Garrett. There's an arena at the free settlement here. That was a tier 4 province we just purchased. So this will be a tier 4 province too. Oh, and what's here? Orcs. Probably a chieftain in that group. But since we are here, why don't we check on it? Alarin? Oh, you're low on units. You need a spell slot. Let's send you home. Drago keeps exploring. We want to work on getting access to tier 2 spells. Okay. I think. Nope, we should cast a ritual. So we have an extravaganza now permanently. Let's go ahead and improve it. The population there. And end the turn. 7% explored in Spear Plains. Chieftain, too tough. We might as well scout while we're here. Retreat. The dwarves have put a large amount of iron on the market, and the price decreases by 36%. Good news. The hunters in the province of Spear Plains have found a lake. Blue swans build their nests on its shores. These rare birds are valued very highly since their feathers have magical properties, and their meat is thought to be a refined delicacy. They're probably not going to succeed. This is a low chance. Hunting season is open. The hunters managed to shoot down several birds. The trophies are sold, and the gold is delivered to the treasury. 107 bucks, 49 gems, not bad at all. A bright rainbow has appeared in the sky over the black bogs. The priests say it's a good omen, promising some luck. The magicians claim a rainbow often appears over lands rich in magical energy, so it makes sense to perform the ritual to search for a source of magic before the rainbow vanishes. To my knowledge, the way these things work is this. I guess occasionally I feel the need to tell you as to why I usually always choose the same results. The magical search ritual, if this succeeds, you either get a income boost in gems for the province, or you just get gems. It's usually at least twice the amount of what you spend here, so it's like, it'll be like 70-something gems. Searching for treasure could find you gold, for example, when you search for treasure. But it could also find you actual items also, and sometimes those can be good. And the good luck helps with the province morale. They're content, so I don't think we need good luck. Let's go ahead and search for treasure. Your search team scours all of the lands of the province of Black Bogs, but they fail to find anything. So much for believing in omens. An expert winemaker in the province of Honeyfields has produced a new medicine wine. This allowed you to make 100 gold more during the last fair. Excellent. I think we ended up with a profit after all that was done. Okay, so what are we doing now with you, Garrett? So first off, let's build a stable here. Do we fight for another province with Garrett? Garrett can kill the trolls. He can probably kill the Nightly Order. He can probably handle the dungeon dwellers, depending upon what's there. Let's have him check. Jargo will actually, since Jargo's here, he will check on the dungeon dwellers to see exactly what's in it. To see if Garrett would be a good, if Garrett could spend another turn there. Alarin. Give you back a sorcerer and hire 2 more thieves. Do we give him the tier 4 spell? I kind of want a damage spell, not that one. I think we probably don't need magic armor anymore either. I want the Sphere of Stone. Why can't I make this? We need a stonemason's guild. Right, this gives me access to the Sphere of Ice, where I want Chilling Lightning and Word of Ice, and or stuff of that sort. I guess you're going to hang out here for a turn, Alarin. What's here for you to fight? Spellcasters? Mercenaries. We can... Oh, can we kill a champion? I don't remember how much resistance the champion has. We might be able to kill a champion. We can absolutely kill it if we do give him the tier 4 spell for a while. I guess Divine Light will help him just be able to take hits from random crap. And by that, I mean, if something reaches our front lines, this will help... Well, is that right? Champions have Smite Evil, and they have Charge, which ignores the reduction of their damage through Divine Light. So that's not going to save my thieves, for example. We'll fight the spellcasters. You need some poison initiative with him. Now I think about it, Tim. You really do. You should probably think about taking Wand Mastery or Athletics when they show up. Recuperation isn't so bad on a wizard either for Athletics. I guess we'll give you an Astral Energy at the moment. I'm thinking maybe we want him to be a druid after all. But no. We took 3 points of thaumaturgy and 3 points of magic power specifically because we want him to be a battle mage. We have not played a battle mage very often, if at all. So I want to see what that's like. Even though the spells we're earning are screaming at us, necromancer and or some summoner, druid, we'll use him a different way. Do I want to get... Once I give him the tier 4 spell, it's gonna be hard for me to convince myself to not, like, to replace it with something else. That's a really good tier 4 spell. I don't feel like we need it at the moment. Let's take a headwind. And the spellcasters are what we'll fight. All right. Lauren, good luck to you. Rituals. Wow, Enchanted Coffer's off a cooldown already? Wow. I don't need the money this turn, though. Let's just end... well, if there are any other rituals. We have a pacification. I guess we'll keep working on, like... Quiet provinces can go up to... Oh, that's just a hamlet, though. Okay, so that's good to see that this is way too strong for Garrett to kill as well. Kobold, Harpy, Medusa, Minotaur, Manticore is what's there. The hero Lawrence approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him preparing for battle. 4 enemies, Scholar, Gargoyle, and a Mage. We can probably win this. Yeah, they're going to go first, though, which is annoying. But we can be away from them. Could thump this mage with a Quasit. It won't kill him. It would make him upset. We could also probably kill him with a triple blade. Just kill instead where we can. I forgot to choose how this guy's gonna level, so now he's nothing. That sucks. 1, 2, doesn't reach me. Let's just end the turn. Actually, no. Let's do this. I don't care about the thieves. They're there just to be a distraction. We'll take the rest of his ammo. Meditation is on them, Tim. You forgot about that. It's dumb. Should have moved him here. Then my orc could have actually attacked. Don't you dare let your mage get hit like that. Good God, that was a massive hit. Yeah, all sorts of wrong spells cast at the wrong targets there. Should have burned ammo on him, not this guy. Yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. We lose one of our thieves. Oh, did we reach level 10? We did. So I wanted him to be a battle mage. I don't really like seeing Armor Master. Battle mage. We're choosing it. A wizard who has mastered the art of fighting becomes a battle mage, gaining higher resistance to hostile magic and the ability to better overcome enemy resistance. A battle mage casts spells with more power and has access to the library. Done. Poison attack. Stamina middle, sure. Parry. Traveling staff. We already have a traveling staff. I guess it's fair we take that mage's staff, just like Saruman took Gandalf's at one point, when those two old mages fought. Your spies report that some commoner in the province of Honeyfields has dug up a chest full of gold in his garden. Congratulate him on my behalf. A large caravan is asking for permission to cross the province of Salty Bog. The traders are willing to pay you a tax of 50 gold coins. I'm willing to let them into the province and attack them. No. The caravan guards are defeated, and your units have collected some valuable trophies. All the loot will soon be delivered to the treasury. We gained plate gauntlets, another dwarven crossbow, and the Sword of Justice. 5 attack, 5 counterattack, plus 1 smite evil. Not bad. What a lucky day. I don't mind. I actually attack pretty often now. Whenever I see that option, now that I know that, since I can see what's in the province now, thanks to you guys telling me about that tip, I will gladly look at that all the time to see if I really want to attack them or not. And based upon the strength of the guard, upon where that event has occurred, I'm probably going to do it. Okay. What does a battle mage earn? Oh, right, we have the skill trader as well. So let's see. So we're earning quite a bit more money now thanks to that. That's probably at the highest rank for him now. I keep clicking on the wrong things. Health is increased by 5. Resistance is increased by 3. Resistance negation is increased by 2. Spell power is increased by 2. The battle mage has access to the library from any province. And Mass Bless. I would need an entirely separate army. But Mass Bless with plus 2 more spell power would be plus... What is that now? 6 to all stats? 7. 7 to all stats. That aren't... that can't be reduced normally. Like, morale, health, and stamina aren't affected. But everything else would be. Including him. We could actually give him weapons. Maybe send him into battle after all. I didn't think about that. You could have a support troop of the water elemental, the naiad, to help keep him alive. He actually goes into battle and slugs it out. Maybe we do that. Screw casting spells at the enemy. We have Mass Bless. But it only lasts for 4 turns? Five turns. But if we give him Divine Light to reduce all the enemies' statistics to 0, then later on he swaps over to Mass Bless to give himself higher statistics. He just wins all by himself. Plus whatever summons he has. This might actually work. But we would need some better armor. We would need some better armor. So I guess we won't do it quite yet. I'll still build the buildings I was intending to build, though. So, Sphere of Stone. Slightly increases with the caster's spell power. So, 5 points of physical damage on all units within a range of 2 tiles. Oh, I thought this used to drain their stamina. It does not do so. So that's 1 point of more damage per 2 points of spell power. So he's going to inflict 8 points of physical damage on everyone with this. So let's give him one of those. Stone Crust with all my thaumaturgy means that the enemy's not going to get a chance to resist the effect. I think I would prefer this over Web. I can't take it over Web, but we can do this instead. And you're currently still combat mage. Oh, I see a witch doctor. Let's grab him. Let's not forget to take vulnerability. Whole lot of mercenaries in your group, Alarin. But we can afford them. Do we fight? Do I fight the mercenaries with him? Not yet. Centaurs, Nightly Order, Medusa Vampires, Acreal. I'm probably not going to build a higher rank of the Illusionists Guild. In which case, we'll have access eventually to Exorcism, and that will let us kill vampires. Garrett can kill the trolls. Alarin, I still don't know what I'm doing with you. Oh! You can probably kill trolls, spellcasters, demonologists, potentially the slugs. The giants? Can you kill the giants? Yes, you can. That's a tricky battle, but I think you can. So we'll have you go there and do those fights. Jargo, as long as Garrett's here, you might as well keep exploring here to see if we can find any other locations, because he's going to do the Nightly Order and the Troll Battle. And it's almost been an hour. I have time for one more turn. So before we end it, let's cast... Oh, Gifts of Earth. We should totally cast Gifts of Earth. I always feel a little guilty that I'm always casting spells on my castle province, but it does benefit the most from it. And then we end the turn. Oh, wait, did I build a structure? I did not build a building in my provinces. Let's build a granary. What turn is it, by the way? 77. Found an old fortress with Jargo. Oh, this is an interesting battle. Too tough for us. The hero Jargo approaches a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts. Although all that remains is mostly ruins, it might be worth searching the place. There is one problem, however. Its new owners won't allow that. Cyclops, Orc, Cleaver, Ogre. I think there's one Cyclops, 2 Ogres? Oh, actually, oh. 1 Cyclops, 2 Ogres. Probably just 1 Cleaver? Maybe a second Cleaver, and the rest are all Orcs. So that's way too tough for Jargo. 3 Trolls. Garrett can eliminate 3 Trolls without too much trouble. We don't need the false alarm for this. See if I can split the group. We did. Good. Should be all I need to do. I'm going to swap your guys' positions a bit. Oh, that was a misclick. Hit points. You should kill him with a charge. you'll never reach my hero that way. I won't allow that. I think we can kill this one this turn, too. By this one, I mean this. I'm gonna commit. Keep throwing those spears. Piece of cake. Trolls are too slow to really do anything to Garrett's army. Ammo. Range attack. Lost Fremen. Counter attack. One more... Ooh, this is an interesting choice for you, Oodaloop. I do like having more than 10 stamina on every unit. So I'm going to grab stamina +2. Another point of charge for Vipera. I think that's good. This new Pegasi can get another stamina. Dark Priestess, Ranger's Cap. Ranger's Cap is better than what you're currently using. And let's plan for the end of this turn, but I'll have to be back later. We will set up for the Nightly Order, though. We can probably handle that, though it will be tricky, but I think we can win. Alarin fights trolls to start. Can he beat the trolls, Tim? He's got to put out a lot of damage. He would need more lightnings. Maybe he can't do this. Hold on. We can at least probably kill the spellcasters again, so we'll do that. Jargo, Jargo might as well stay, keep exploring, as long as Garrett's here. We upgrade to a stable. And at home, if I want the Temple of Life, I'm going to need the church. Alright, guys. Oh, hold on. Ritual. Ritual as well. I don't really see anything I need cast at the moment. We don't need Enchanted Coffer. Okay. Alright, guys. I'll be back. Alright, guys. Hello. I'm back. Let's pick up with some more Eador. I'm going to assume previous Tim this time knew what he was doing. I just double checked to make sure I built things. We built things. Let's go ahead and end the turn. Jargo found some tower ruins. The hero Jargo's approach should have destroyed an ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him preparing for battle. Oh, there's a Beast Master here. No, we can't win this, bet the Beast Master. It's a, 7 enemies, Goblin group. Goblin, Hunter, Wolf Rider, Trapper, Beast Master. The Beast Master is their spellcaster. That's too much for Jargo to handle. All that stamina drain. He can't handle that. Otherwise, he could do this battle. Retreat. Oh, what the hell? The hero Alarin has reached a strange-looking magic tower. Several mages have secluded themselves here, experimenting with forbidden sorcery. They must possess rare scrolls or powerful artifacts, but they'll never give them up without a fight. 11 enemies. Scholar, Gargoyle, Adept, Mage, Stone Golem, Living Armor, High Mage. High Mage is not the White Mage, that's not Gandalf, that's the upgraded Mage. Living Armor is really, really flipping dangerous. So we can't, I've never been able to destroy one of them. I think they're like immune to physical damage and have incredible resistance. I actually don't remember what they're capable of, but I just remember being terrified of them. Let's talk with these magicians. One of the mages addresses the hero. We don't allow visitors. He pronounces some magical phrase, makes a casual wave with his hand, and the mage's tower, together with all its contents and the magician himself, vanishes into thin air. Several minutes later, the hero realizes that the tower didn't really vanish. The mage's incantation sent him and his party into another part of the province. I wish I was supposed to like that were in my party. The hero Garrett is approached to half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and preparing for battle. 7 enemies: Knight, Swordsman, Pikeman, Crossbowman, Monk, and Swordsmaster. Alarin could do this battle, but Garrett's here, so Garrett will do it. Oh god. I hope I have the right... Okay, I do. I see 9 ammo on me. Okay, let's start. Do we want the false alarm? It would delay the Swordmaster, because he loses stamina as he moves, make him less powerful. We'll raise it. 2 movement on him as well, huh? As much as I want to begin shooting the Knight to slow him down, we need to kill the Monk. I don't want him healing. One, 2, 3. Can't reach me. I'm going to reposition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd rather you not take a hit. I'm going to reposition down here too. Okay, that will be good. Oh, that's interesting. I expected him to go this direction. So we can harass then the crossbowman with our horse. Our Pegasi. I'm going to be a bit weird here, but here will be the plan. I'm going to petrify this knight of theirs. And then I'm going to charge it with our horse, which won't kill it. It might not damage it severely either, but more importantly, he can't move down here to counter-attack the cavalryman for a turn. Although now I need to be a little careful, because I don't want to accidentally kill it. Let's, kill that unit instead. If I move you up here, Lost Fremen, he moves down to and hits you really flippin' hard. So we're not going to move you. That's good. Okay, reposition. We can now web him. He's out of the petrification this turn. But he's now webbed for 2 turns. Which means we can do this to kill. I'm gonna put a little bit of damage onto that guy. He's gonna break free this upcoming round. He doesn't have anything like a round attack, I believe. And now he's dealt with. 3 hit points left. He won't... Actually, we should just kill him. So we should just do that. Let's first remember to move our Pegasi to heal it. Blah! Good cash. Looting coming into play. Almost 500 bucks for that. First aid for our Pegasi. Chest piece of valor. This is going to our mage. I think. Maybe. Or maybe it does go to our warrior. And claws. Backstab. Poison attack. Maybe this does go to Jargo. He's using a two-handed sword at the moment. Okay, well, we'll take a peek. Okay, cash for the battle, thanks to our being an adventurer. I want all that repaired. Oh, you know what? He could wear this, actually, can't he? Okay, so I have some thinking to do. The first thing we should do, though, is build a building. And build something in our domain. That was an incredibly difficult battle, that spellcaster fight. So it's good to know that we weren't able to handle that. Maybe this is all too tough. Let's look at the giants with him. Jargo is using the guard's breastplate, which is not very good. I mean, the chest piece of valor, if given to our battle mage, would give him much better defense. And Jargo's not fighting anything at the moment. So his breastplate is acceptable. And the claws could be useful on Garrett in the end, if he does have to mix it up. But we could vendor the halberd. I think we'll do that. Okay, we'll do this at the moment. I realize Garrett doesn't really want to fight in melee because his defense is low. We could give him this! I mean, suddenly he's good in well, is he good in melee? He's okay in melee. We'll do this at the moment. We'll give Jargo the chest piece. You'll hold on to the claws at this moment until we get some levels on Alarin. And since, I guess we'll give you this after all? At this moment, Jargo? While we're here, we may as well repair that breastplate. You know, we could give Jargo the sword. And no, I don't want him to have the sword and shield. Maybe then we give those to Garrett. In case he does fight in melee, and you do leave this for your mage. It'd be acceptable. He's not, I mean, granted, his bows aren't the best. This Sword of Justice isn't the best either. But it's not the worst if I do have to mix it up with him. We'll do it. It just occurs to me, Alarin also has access to our... Yeah, he has access to our library whenever I want it. So I can more properly prepare for the battle we're about to do then. Because I can drop the triple blade, which giants aren't going to care about. And giants are... Well, I can't... I'm not going to get rid of the things I can't replace. And maybe we take another stone crust? Yeah, I don't care if this increases the target's armor. Oh, resistance by 2. But we'll just ignore that. And the ogres don't have very much resistance. Sure, we'll try this. The goblins for you, Garrett. That will be next. And as long as we're doing battles here, we might as well keep Jargo here also and keep exploring. That's a great Cyclops group too. Interesting. Okay, rituals. Heavenly Light is now available. We could put down Enchanted Coffer again, but I don't think we need it at the moment, so let's just end the turn. Found some ancient ruins. Jargo did. Black Knight, Bone Spearman, Skeleton of Doom. No, he can't do that. Retreat. 2 ogres for Alarin. Alarin can definitely win this fight. Oh, look at his model. I like it. I like that, although he's not really using a wand. That's acceptable. Alright, so... do we stone crust them both to start and then just blast them with spells? Or do we... I think we get up the water elemental to help us, right? Not like we don't have the gems. And we'll freeze one of them. Which keeps it in prison for 6 turns. Vulnerable with that one to begin with. Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. Stone crust. 5 turns. 5 turns still imprisoned. Yeah, we can begin moving up our thieves. Yeah, we can just move them up. Go and get them. This is awesome. Bunch of damage. They can't do anything. Was just 2 of them, but this is what it's going to be like with us. Our thaumaturgy is -5 to the enemy. That's right. This is resistance negation. Plus all that spell power. That's going to be really nice for him. Dagger Master, Paladin's gloves, mass insanity. This would be useful for our obviously our warrior. Maybe though we can give it to Alarin. Garrett says this enemy is pathetic. I don't know if I agree with that assessment. It will be tricky. And it's going to be kind of very tricky because he gets to go first. And by he, I mean the enemy's army. Let's do it. Do I want the false alarm? Sure. Okay, so I want to harass this. We can kill him, or can we? Maybe we can't kill him. We don't have any archery. on Garrett, so we're not ignoring any range defense. So he's got 8 range defense. That's only 6 damage. Maybe we just web him. That will keep him incapacitated for 3 more turns, and then we deal with this stuff instead. So let's do that. Careful. Careful. Your healer is in danger. If you decide... So my thought was to move him up here and attack and then charge here. But then if my Pegasi moves here and attacks, and we don't kill this guy, and we're not going to, he runs up and charges and kills a Dorkable. So we can't do that. We have to deal with this thing first. Oodaloop, you can move up and attack. Move up and shoot. Move you up too. And how are we dealing with this? We can always heal him. Didn't kill. Thought we would. Lost Remnant, you're going to take some hits here. Kill their poison dealer. Run our Pegasi back. Kill. Let's kill this. Oh, Archer, or not quite kill the Archer. That's acceptable. Okay, and it's over. I love that. Kill him. I forgot that we can actually occupy spaces with charge. We haven't done that in, I think, ever with our cavalrymen so far on this shard. +1 health. And I like seeing both of these. Extra speed and initiative. Or poison the water. I guess we grab even more as well. Poison the water. Lost Remnant, give you some morale. Matic, let's give you a counterattack. Shoes of Incarnation. 3 hit points, 2 summoning power. This is great for Alarin, who's actually summoning monsters. So we'll give this to him. Repair the gear. We just found another oh! The location we found. Can you destroy those, Garrett? I'm going to do something that's slightly odd. Put a library here. Because I want Garrett to do that battle, but we're going to need at least 1 exorcism to do it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't have done this. Maybe we could have done this battle instead with Alarin. We'll give you that. Alarin will actually... No, he'll stay here and fight off some mages tower, some demonologists. Sure, he'll fight the demonologists. So Garrett will fight the Death Servants, and since he's still here, Drago keeps exploring here. Am I content using this for that battle? I think so. This will be a tricky fight, Tim. Trickier than you were thinking, than you realize. I'm actually going to take the lower... No, there's never reason to do that. You can always swap equipment in the mission. Exorcisms. We're just going to take a bunch of exorcisms. At home, we want the Mages Guild. Okay, pretty relaxing shard so far, all things considered. You know, Dennis mentioned that maybe we can ask for an alliance with Dariel. Let's give him a gift first. So we'll offer barter. We'll give him a little bit of money. Some gems. And we'll give him some items. The Sorcerer's Toga. And the Necromancer's Knife. Oh, I'm a professional. I didn't realize that was even still up. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's end the turn. Unless there's a ritual I should cast. Creation. We should always be casting creation and Gifts of Earth we should be casting every turn. Assuming we can. This gives us a random item. Light leather armor. So that one is just junk. And we end the turn. Jargo found a lookout tower. Pack Warrior, Tormentor, Tyrant. This is the really decent Knoll Guard. Alarin can probably handle this, but not Jargo. Speaking of Alarin, here Alarin has reached a strange-looking magic tower. Several mages have secluded themselves here, experimenting with forbidden sorcery. They must possess rare scrolls or powerful artifacts, but they'll never give them up without a fight. Imp, Spawn, and Demonologist. This would actually be good for Jargo to do. So, I think we retreat. The hero Garrett has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often the ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as appeared at first sight. So this is the undead we found last... Oh, God! There's 2 Bone Knights. I thought there would be just 1 Bone Knight. Okay, this will be acceptable. I'm expecting them to go up and to the left, like that, exactly like that. So, first, I'm going to see, because this is a free action, do we lose ammo? We do. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. We lose ammo when we swap our weapon, and I doubt we get it back if we go back to the Nomad Bow. One of these Bone Spearmen we need to incapacitate with a exorcism. The other one... I'm sorry, we need to root with an exorcism. It still will counterattack. The other one I want to hit hard. I think no matter what, we're going to be doing that. And our Pegasi will come up here to assist. And we pray that's enough damage with both of those attacks to kill. Because if it's not, then this guy can move around. Well, actually, we could do that first. That will occur irrespective of... Yeah, we can do that first. Or you could attack... Well, I don't want... I kind of don't want my units being surrounded by all the other things that are around here. He still does good damage, the Skeleton of Doom. Ten hit points left. We are not likely to kill it. So we just lost our Pegasi, and we still have to deal with this thing. Throwing a spear is not going to work. If I charge you up there to kill it, Lost Fremen, it kills you instead. Or rather, it and this Skeleton of Doom kill you. Do you have charge? You do. One, two, three. Lost Fremen, you're going to take a massive hit. But I'm not comfortable moving anyone else, so we end our turn. I need to heal here. Only one turn, so it's freed up next turn. I think we just lost Vipera as well. This sucks. Didn't lose him, thank goodness. This was a really ugly fight. Totally misplayed this in several ways, and it's still not over. Got a Flamberge from that battle, which is awesome, actually. That's a decent weapon. Well, not awesome. It's good. It's a good weapon. That's a shame. Maybe I couldn't have... we couldn't have moved... Maybe we could have moved away. I think. We didn't have to fight both of those at the same turn. It's too aggressive. Level 20, level 18 Bone Spearmen. I never checked their levels. Oh, it's trash. Well, is it trash? A Bronze Ring isn't that bad. Dragonfly eggs, 429 bucks, 48 gems. I thank you for your generous gift, Lotaeri. I accept it as a token of peace and friendship. Cool. Not forced peace or friendship, obviously. But it'll be handy. We're going to move Alarin over here now, and Jargo will move here instead. I'm going to swap them. Garrett repairs the gear. Garrett's down a unit, which means we kind of want him replacing that. And there's nothing else here he wants to fight. Tailor store. I wouldn't... If Alara's going to do some of these battles, it might be beneficial for him to have that tier 4 spell after all. Maybe you shouldn't do that with him quite yet. Until we get some more spell slots unlocked. Then those are going to be That's an ugly battle, Tim. I think we can handle it. I think we can handle it. And as for another building, we'll drop down a pub. We're going to need to begin taking other provinces soon with Garrett too, so I guess he'll start doing that. There'll be no loafers. Speaking of which, Garrett's not doing anything currently, so let's bring him back home to get a unit here. End the turn. Okay, Garrett. We'll give you back a Pegasi. And maybe we can get lucky enough that we can convince those barbarians to join us without a battle. Because I have this is a tier 4. 1, 2. There's going to be a behemoth here. And while we can handle the behemoth and a handful of other units... Oh, we have spells, by the way, we want to switch out. We cannot handle a behemoth and berserkers and other units in the same army. Like, it's too much she'd have to worry about dealing with. Let's do some swaps. I do like my words of life. Still tempted to give Garrett the 3rd level magic seal. Divine seal. Or Wasp Cloud. But at the moment, I'm not going to commit to one of those, so... Could give him a bigger heal. And drop the Cure Wounds for a Astral Energy. Guess we don't really need a shock either. We can give him instead an improved charm. Sorry, improved charm. Astral Thief. Alarin, oh my god, we're gonna try this with you. This might be a gigantic mistake, in which case we'll just revert. But we'll give that battle a try with you. Oh right, we can upgrade mills to bakeries. We should keep doing that in a few places. And at home... I wouldn't mind having the jewelry store. Copper rings are amazing. So Digger's Guild for us. Okay. End the turn. The Eador has entered the province of Raven Steppes. The barbarians who claim these lands to be theirs by right are sending an armed party to intercept. There is a behemoth here, at least one. Let's scout. Oh, 5 barbarians, 5 berserkers. Holy crap, that's a tough group. Let's negotiate. You came to clan. Now you mine for clan. May Mother Earth and Father Sky curse you. You know. And honor Mother Earth and Father Sky. We will fight with you. Will you invoke the kinship ritual? Here are your gems. Begin the ritual. Hero Lauren approaches a fairly strong, relatively new, and well-protected tower. The inhabitants of the tower have noticed him and preparing for battle. Okay, so, because we got the barbarians to join us, this is a waste. Like, if I revert, that encounter could play differently. So I'm going to do the smart thing and retreat with the Lauren from here. This way, if I revert, now we don't lose this... Oh! We don't lose this, area. We have a halfling village here. Let's just go up there and get it for free. What's in here? A witch circle. Let's also upgrade to a tavern. Alright, Alarin, you'll try that again. We build the jewelry store. We destroy the library. You know, I kind of do want the tier 4 spell with him. Drago fights a demonologist. It's finally a battle for him. Alarin would have really benefited from the guard's armor, Tim, if you're not really gonna, if you're gonna do this battle. You know what? I'm changing my mind. We're not gonna do it. There's nothing really else for him to fight in these areas, though. Actually, we can take on the vampires now. Now that we have a banshee, an exorcism scroll, or several of those. Rituals, Tim. Always be casting. That's the ABCs of Eador. Stuff is still on cooldown. Except enchanted coffer, but I don't want to cast that. Let's just end the turn. The leader of the Halfling Warriors speaks. Welcome, dear guest. Now, see the table set, and we're going to celebrate our journey to your country. Alright, I'll go have fun at the feast. You and Jargo has reached a strange looking... Okay, we've already read this one. Let's attack. You say you won't win, Jargo. I don't believe you. We'll take a bunch of magic damage here, because that's 4 flippin' imps. But I think you'll do it. Can we maybe kill an imp with some ranged attacks? I think we can do that as well. I expected that. He can summon another one of those. That guy needs some morale restored. Oh crap, Tim, you had Hex. Way to waste gems. +1 health. It's tempting to take the willpower for the resistance, but we'll grab combat too. +1 healing, give you healing gem. Our level 11 spearman can get an attack. Stamina. Trash. 191 bucks, 15 gems. The experience was what? Oh, wow! An entire level actually from Jargo. But there's nothing else here he'll be able to kill. I guess Jargo, you're back. This place needs to be explored. Oh. Sorry, Jargo, but you're gonna go in that direction then. I guess we might as well get him there quicker. Alarin, you'll fight the vampires. You know, if there's 2 of them, this becomes a really tricky battle. Because we can't freeze them either, right? Even if there's 1 of them, you may be glad to have another exorcism. And you will want shocks for this as well. What's nearby? Nomad steppes, more barbarians. This free settlement. I wouldn't mind having this free settlement added to my domain. So let's see how tricky that battle will be. At home, we can build Stonehenge for more gems, which we don't really care about. The ritual delay is good. The schematics of the ancient pyramid would be nice. Oh, but, well, you know what? I want the market. Reduces the cost of buying resources by 10% will also be useful. And it unlocks now tier 2 structures for us. Shops. Sorry, shops. The Eador Genesis has entered the province of Nicofaith. A band of local militia is advancing in this direction. 10 enemies. Only 10? Militiaman, veteran slinger, spearman, veteran spearman, ranger, pikeman, swordsman, crossman, border sentinel. What is here? Let's fight. Giant open battlefield. So actually, Tim, you want to be down here. It's because you want choke points. You want choke points. And we'll poison the water, since that will do some damage to their units and hurt them. And more importantly, this one. What can we focus on? Actually, don't move anyone else, really, Tim. You don't need to move anyone. Tim says as he moves slightly forward with some of his units. If we can kill the border sentinel by charging it, or kill it somehow, that frees up a space for our Pegasi to charge the ranger and kill that too. So I think we're going to be trying to do that. You do 16 damage. You have 3 on your charge. So that's 19, 22, 25, 28 damage. But he has parry 6, so we have to shoot him. And now he'll die. Well, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want you to move there in place, because I wanted our Pegasi to kill this one. I don't want to lose these units. Let's pull you back here and heal. This is a lot of damage Viperia has to take. We could throw our Pegasi away and charge it up here, which will totally distract everyone. They'll definitely kill it. Could just then hire a new Pegasi. Let's first... Oh, do nothing to that guy by not paying attention to what he actually had for resistance. $13 damage. I'm going to let our Pegasi die. frustrating. Because this isn't a difficult group. Losing you to that seems like that would be unlikely, but maybe no, I think we did the right thing there. I'd rather lose a Pegasi than one of my more experienced units. First aid. Lost Fremen. Will give you a defense. +1 range for Matic. 1 vampire. The hero Lauren approaches a secluded mansion. The inhabitants of the province tell all kinds of horror stories about it that do not seem unfounded. Scouting has revealed that the building is currently inhabited, yet there is no one particularly alive. Let's do it. He gets to go first, right? Because we have absolutely 0 initiative with this hero of mine. Unfortunately, that's all he's going to get to do. Casting spells at the unit counts as your mage getting the kill. I think it does. Which is why I cast it there, rather than let my army handle it. Ammo. Paladin's Cuirass. We're already wearing the Paladin's gloves. That's interesting. Because we can get resistance +3 with this. And this is a decent suit of armor for him to wear. Your advisors report that the realm has reached such a size that from now on you can build 1 more building in provinces, as well as hire additional guards for real answer every turn. I do not care. There's an influx of traders in the province of Black Bogs, and massive sales are coming. According to tradition, much of the income makes its way to the treasury eventually in the form of bribes and presents. What are your orders? We won't break our old traditions. The sales are successful, and thanks to numerous bribes and gifts, your income is 650. Not bad. Because it does affect our corruption level, which we do have some of. Garrett, congratulations on your victory. Can I put down... I cannot... Oh, we can put down an outpost. Oh god, it's $800 if I want to drop an outpost here. But we wouldn't be able to get a new unit. Let's do it. I always feel compelled to fill the unit slots of my heroes. Great Cyclops Swamp Creatures. Let's see what the Swamp Creatures are like with you, Garrett. Alarin. Let's see. Let's drop a storehouse here. I don't care about the partisan. We don't care about those. We probably cared about those gloves, but it's too late now. Paladin's Cuirass for you, sir. We'll get you 2 stamina rings. And we give you these Shoes of Incarnation. And a cloak. Oh, maybe not a cloak, because we can build a journeyman tailor for a slightly better cloak for you. You have not leveled yet. We can probably kill Acriel, so we'll try this. Exorcisms will not be useful. Netherable Shocks. Actually, have we seen this Acriel? This is a tier 1 province, so... this is potentially very, very easy to do. You know what? No, we'll fight the Medusa. With 5 resistance negation, that will give the Medusa like 2 resistance, and we can actually blast them and petrify them. Electro Blade is physical damage, right? Significantly increases. So that's 2 points of damage increase per spell power. So we'll do 24 damage, I think, with it. Let's go with this. Jargo, Explorer. Garrett's going to the sewerage. We've built a building already. Tim, we can't build another. Let's ritual something. Preferably one of my provinces. Why did I avoid this one? Nomad Steppes. Okay. Pacification is off of cooldown. We don't really... I guess we should keep proving the population mood in a few places, so let's help the goblins out. Ancient crypt found. That we're just going to ignore that. Skeleton, bone spearman, zombie, mummy, ghoul, necromancer, death touched, ghost, and a warlock. Retreat. Okay. 3 Medusa for Alarin. They are, of course, going first. We have 10 resistance. I just realized that. But not much hit points. But we could, if it comes down to being petrified from them, our warrior should be our warrior. Our hero can probably ignore it. That said, there's no reason for me to give him the hill when that's better suited for a different unit. Eight resistance on them. So let's Stone Crust her to start. And just end the turn and see what these other two decide to do. Good. That's good. Petrify the Thief. I don't mind that. Since you're all together, we can blast you now. Well, we'll blast you again. She's doing that to gain more resistance. It doesn't matter. We're going to just annihilate her anyway. +1 health. At this point, I want Wisdom 2. Devil's Trident. Wow. And a weapon I'll use on him. Attack 8, counterattack 5, summoning power +4 for everyone around. That would include our orc. And Flaming Blade 2. Ooh. The hero Garrett has reached the entrance to the sewerage. It doesn't seem to be abandoned. The many traces of local residents remove any doubts. While you decide to leave or stay, they arrive. 9 enemies. Basilisk, Swamp Dragonfly, Giant Slug, Hydra, Irakuba. We don't have the ammo for this fight. No, we can't win this. Not with Garrett. Not with anyone at the moment. Retreat. Your sages inform you, judging by some ancient maps and chronicles, a large city of the ancients was once located in the province of Raven Steppes. Now the ancient ruins are buried under a thick layer of earth, but if you start excavations, you will still discover many interesting things. A chance to get treasure, a chance to get nothing, a chance that the province becomes under attack by creatures, and Dennis Mayak pointed out that if we do have the undead, we should then just not do anything else with it, since this creates a new encounter for us here. Let's pay for the excavations. The excavations don't last long. The archaeologists soon discover the entrance to the underground catacombs of the ancient city. Unfortunately, the catacombs are inhabited, and nearly the whole team of archaeologists perishes at the hands of the underground dwellers. Damn. Oh, wait, that was Raven Steps. No. Wait, was it Raven Steps? I think it was. We have a very strong guard here, but if there was a single ghost with that undead, we wouldn't win the fight, I think. Let's build a pub. Was that here? That was here. Okay. Alright, Garrett. What are we doing with you? I feel like we should push forward. These are all probably very difficult battles for him to do. We would need a much better bow to do some of these fights. I don't really want to fight the centaurs. That's a tier 3 province. I hate centaurs. If we fight them from the swamps, maybe we could win, because we'd have potentially some blocking terrain. But not from plains into them. That's, that would be a big mistake, I feel. We probably should build the dungeon to help us with some of the corruption that we're earning. And we need more battles, we need more victories, we need more locations cleared, because we need the money. Unfortunately, though, I think these are all chieftain battles, which is really difficult for poor Garrett to do. Man, these are all really tough locations to clear out. Could see what the prince's lands are like. We have diplomacy 3, which might help there. Alarin, you will equip the Devil's Trident. Paladin wielding the Devil's own weapon. It's pretty amazing. I'm tempted to give you Ifrits now. Oh, you do? You do have a free slot. We could give you an Ifrit, just for the theme of it all. We do have 2 of them, so I don't really mind giving you 1 of these spells. Let's do that. Knightly Order. Do we give him the tier 4 Divine Light? He has no concentration, so it's only going to last like 4 turns, and enemy's resistance does come into play against it. I don't think we need it at the moment. If I am going to go down there and fight knights, though, Spectral Blade won't be very useful. We'll grab another Stone Crust. For rituals... Oh, do we have any kobolds? We're killing kobolds. Maybe we should give that to someone different. I guess we don't need to do that at the moment. Gifts of Earth. Well, we're going to keep putting Gifts of... Oh, ritual's still benefiting from it, isn't... One more turn. It's not going to be that much of an increase in most of these provinces. Reedy Swamps will get it. And end the turn. The hero Garrett has entered the province of Skilton. A local prince who considers this land to be his ancestral domain is sending his retinue in the hero's direction. 13 enemies: bowman, swordsman, pikeman, crossbowman, ironclad, sniper, guardsman, horseman, knight, swordmaster. That's 10 of them. The rest are probably bowmen or swordsmen. I'm going to scout just to know what's here. Negotiate. The retinue's leader addresses the hero. Our prince respects your ruler and is ready to swear an oath of vassalage, as befits a noble gentleman. The prince will protect your lands and pay you tithes. I don't know if we can afford the asking price if we decide to use Diplomacy 3 here. That's a pretty strong guard, and I'm willing to let them stay. Let this become just a province in ours, and we'll drop another fort there in the future. I agree. 5% in waterline. The only bad news about taking this is that's yet another province, which will increase our corruption, and we don't get much from it. The tithes are just 2 gold. Empty hills. I wonder if there's harpies and manticores there. This is, even though this was a large sea shard, this feels like the guards here are really strong compared to the last large sea shard we were on. So I think we'll take a peek. Actually, we have locations here? Gargoyles and rebels. Let's see what the rebels are like, though I have a hunch this is going to be very difficult yet again. Alarin fights the Knightly Order. Jargo keeps exploring. We will put down a granary. We can build 2 buildings. Holy crap, I forgot we can build 2 buildings. Okay, so we should be constantly doing that. A pub. All of my lands have guards in them? Yes. No. This place is not. We should drop guards here. Adventurers, I guess. And at home, we're running low on cash. Journeyman Tanner. Now we're almost out. While exploring the province of Waterline, Jargo found a Temple of Light. The hero Jargo has approached the ancient temple, erected by an unknown race in time immemorial. It looks like they still worship some ancient deity in the temple, and a party of guards at the entrance indicates that it will be impossible to plunder the ancient shrine without a fight. 10 enemies: swordsman, healer, grand healer, monk, preacher, guardsman, priest, patriarch. We're not here to fight, though. One of the temple priests addresses the hero. What has brought you to this sacred place, wayfarer? Do you need my help? The Lord of Light himself sent you here, no doubt. Of course we need help from true warriors, the fire of his light to blaze in their souls. Are you ready for a great trial? To the glory of the Lord of Light, I'm ready. Then listen. Truly dark are the souls of necromancers, for there is no evil greater than raising human bones from their grave. The soul of a restless dead knows peace, and only by obliterating this creation of dark sorcery can you deliver its salvation. Go forth and destroy 15 skeletons, so that which must turn to dust is put to eternal rest, and their souls are released from torment. Not all skeletons are alike. Some wield spears, some have 4 arms, some are even shrouded in darkness. I shall do this in the name of the light. The hero Lyran approaches a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts. Although it is in ruins, it might be worth searching the place. There's some knights here, though. We're here to kill them. Alright, the knight is by far the most dangerous thing, and we don't want to be near it. Okay, so it just occurs to me, the vulnerability spell, I don't need it most of the time, and it would be tricky to get it on a target that I would want it against, because we already ignore 5 points of enemy's defense. So without Vigilance on this guy, we can move up our thief and our bandit and attack him before we stone crust him. And now he dies. We don't have to worry about him at all any longer. I think. The healer might be a problem. I don't need to kill him quicker, either. So we can just let him be. That's good. We're good. Yeah, we don't need to attack him. We're good. I think we don't even technically need to attack anymore, but... Oh, we get a longsword from that. Interesting. Oh, a new spell! What is this? Rage Totem. This takes away the rage attack of an enemy and increases its damage potential, I believe, right? This might be useful for our mage. Let's take it. If we ever decide to actually send him up to fight in melee. Our thief's almost level 8, which I think is when he levels up, but we'll give him a parry at the moment. Hey, we found the town hall! Look at all the marble it takes. Look how expensive it is. 5,458 bucks. Good God. The hero Garrett has approached a deserted ruins of a seat of the ancients. Often an ancient artifact or some treasures hidden by current occupants of ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that this place is held up by a group of rebels. Militiaman, veteran slinger, brigand, bowman, thief, renegade, gang leader, thug, executioner. How many thugs are there? 2. Darn it. And 2 veteran slingers. I think we can win this battle, though. But this will be tricky. Let's try it. Big, wide open area, effectively, with a small amount of terrain in the center. Awkward. Was hoping for something a bit better than that. I wanted at least one hill on my side of the battlefield. Okay. I definitely want to do one of these. I feel like we should poison the water, but it's not going to kill anything on their side of the battlefield. But it will weaken them, and the executioner and thugs in particular what I'm worried about. We'll poison the water. Good. I like seeing them all set up to stop our Pegasi, because it gives me some time to set up. Oh, I thought the veteran spearmen also always were guaranteed to start with armor piercing. It's interesting that they don't. Double shot, double shot. Ooh, some ugly archers. We need like a ranged AoE bat attack of some sort to really help us against those creatures. That's right. They're. I need something to do. I need like a word of life spell or something so we can benefit from. So we can wipe out weak ranged units like these. I'm going to reposition my veteran spearmen. Okay, and what are we doing? I don't need to kill anything yet. Whatever you're going to put a spell on, you're going to be committing. I feel like Viper Aberus could always benefit from, like, Stone Skin or Word of Life. So, Stone Skin. And we can let Viper Aberus head up here to tank a little bit. Sure. Forgot to move the Pegasi. There was no reason for me to leave it there. Its job, though, was just to be a distraction, which it served admirably well. If I can get Viper Bears in the back ranks, that would be really useful to begin killing those ranged units of theirs. Darn it, I can't this round. Unless I shoot. Or we can put another spell effect on him. Why don't we do that, actually? So we'll put Word of Life on him. Oh, that was a waste, because he's out of it this turn. Oh, wow. Wow. That thief is actually really dangerous. I don't really want to lose you. I feel like we need to slow down the Executioner here. That's a shame. If all I want to do is slow him, just shooting him will be good enough. Oh. Okay, good. I was about to say, please don't step into that spot. That's fine. Go ahead and attack my warrior. He loves it. Range support is down. Still petrified. Can we potentially kill this thug, given how their units given how the units moved? He'll still have Stone Skin on when this guy moves up to hit him. Oh, nope. He's moving down to someone different. Now, he is round attack, so I need to be a little careful of this, but I think we can kill him this round. We're going to commit to this. Forgot you have +1 range. That is fine. Pegasi loves it. Loves being hit in the face with the hammer. Fun little fight, this. Fun little fight, this. Very good. +1 command. Do we dare take Weapon Master and see if it actually impacts him in any way? I don't remember what his attack strengths were. Supposedly we gain bonuses for choosing these skills as a adventurer. The extra resistance could be useful, but there's nothing else up here that would really, I feel like is incredibly powerful for us. Plus 1 command is nice, by the way. Let's grab Weapon Master. Crippling Shot would be useful for Witch Hunter. Counter-attack or attack on you, Oodaloop? Let's give you an attack. Vipera will give you a range defense. Our new Pegasi can gain a first aid. Soul Slayer! 7 attack, 4 counter-attack, soul stealing 5. Let's see. So, without any attack, counter-attack, we gave you +1 to each with Weapon Master. What does it say this does again as the Adventurer? The Adventurer receives extra shooting bonuses from warrior weapons and skills, and melee combat bonuses from ranged weapons and scout skills. So this is 8 ranged attack for the Nomad Bow. We gain 2 extra for marksmanship. So that's 10. And that's exactly what he has. So this does nothing for him. And the crossbow does nothing for him either. Maybe you need 2 points of a melee skill to benefit from a point in your range attack. But I don't see the opposite occurring in terms of damage either. My melee damage is not going up based on these, so this must be a lie. Extra shooting bonuses from warrior weapons and skills. Extra melee combat bonuses from ranged weapons. No, it doesn't work that way, game. You're lying to me. I don't see how. I don't see it. If it is actually helping me, I don't notice it. We did get a decent melee weapon, though. The Soul Slayer will be nice for Garrett, if he does have to slug it out with enemies. Probably a little better than the Sword of Justice will be. It's a heavy weapon, so he can also benefit from this. If we ever do hire a commander, that would be more useful for him, I think. So we'll go ahead and swap out the weapons. I prefer the stamina over the hit points, so I don't want to give him that. We do have a better cloak for you, though. And now you want you want 2 more units. So we'll run you back here to get them. Unless, can you make it back to our domain? You cannot. And we play for an hour, everyone, so we need to stop. So really quick, Alarin. That's junk. This is now also junk. I don't know where to put you. The reason why you see me occasionally look at the provinces for their locations is because I just wanted to I want to know what's here in total. And where I'm sending my hero. We can probably have him kill the slugs and trolls. Oh. Why can't you make it there now? Because this isn't a stable. Is that correct? Yes, okay. So we can build 2 buildings each turn. So we want the court. So to do that, we need the... Oh god, the Builders Guild. No, we don't have most of what that wants. And we're not finding any... There's no forests anywhere here. We do have hills. There might be something useful there. But let's get some more units on Garrett. When we bring Garrett back, we have a tier 1 slot. So we'll give him a bard. And we can get a different tier 2 unit slot for him for this particular position. We don't have any summoning spells. We have no summon spells. Okay. Let's keep exploring this large village until it gets up to like 60% with Jargo. Or closer, maybe 50%. And why not? Let's do one more end turn. 3% explored in Waterline. Traders from faraway lands are offering you to kill the traders and take their gold. What, they want halfling slave girls? Or boys? No. No. Killing them. Alright, so, Garrett. Let's give you a bard. I guess we could give him a border guard. There's no other tier 2 unit I feel like he would benefit from that we have unlocked at the moment, so sure, we'll do that. We know you can't kill any of those. So we'll prep you. Can he fight the gnolls now, Tim? I would need a stone crust to kill the gnolls, and that's still a tough fight. Because gnolls don't have any resistance, or they have like maybe one. So we could incapacitate the tyrant while we deal with the rest of the army. But that's still an ugly fight. But he might be able to do it. The rest of those are too tough for him to do. Maybe we can do these battles. They're probably just as equally difficult. We can try that, I suppose. Or we push our boundaries more. Looks like the AI's having trouble when it comes to location battles, too, or extending their lines. We still have not seen... Oh, Dario. Dario, why don't we actually see if you'll make an alliance with us? Here we'll fight some trolls. And that will do. Oh, no. Let's build the... Hold on, no. Let's build... As we build the fair, because that gives us the trade fair ritual, which gives us more cash. So, I think that's how it works. Oh, we have creation also available. So, auction is what it's called, not trade fair. It's 20 gems to cast it. It says it will earn us money. Is that correct? Let's double check this again. All taxes are immediately sent to the treasury. Can only be performed in a populated province. So let's see. So this is... We're getting 48 bucks per turn. If we cast this... By your order, a fair was held in the province of Chermis Folds. The things the halflings brought to sell were in much demand by the local residents, and quickly sold out. During the trading, 150 gold was collected. Okay, yep, so it does not improve the income at all. It just gives us a little bit of cash. So it's like an enchanted coffer, I get the impression, but it doesn't lower the population mood at all. That's still worth casting. 17 gems for 100-something bucks. Actually, if it's like one... Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah. 1 gem to earn 10 bucks, that's good. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Actually, I might not be right back, but none of you guys will know. Give me a second. Alright, everyone. Hello. I am back. Let's go ahead and pick up where I left off. Get another hour in. So, what was previous Tim doing? Garrett was moving here. Gnolls, slugs, fanatics. Apparently, I want to try my hand at fighting those. I don't know about some of those battles. That's going to be really tough. Really tough. Especially if this is considered a tier 4 province, which it likely is. How on earth do we kill some of these if they're at least as strong as a tier 3 province guard? I guess we'll find out. We'll at least give it a... We'll go there and give it a try, unless there's something better here. Ooh, God. The swamp creatures are just not doable. That's way too strong for us. Great Cyclops. This is probably a group, so that's too strong for us. There is an arena here. We could try the arena. I have bad memories of the arena. My recollection of the arena is that they're not... I'm just gonna say it. They're balanced pretty horrifically. Like, incredibly poorly balanced. It's always against you. My memory of, like, even the novice battles is such that it's never worth stepping into the arena to do them. They're just brokenly powerful. But I guess we can see, and we'll just revert and swear them off if it is too difficult. So let's see what... Garrett's level 18, and there'll be 3 ranks in the arena we can fight in. 3 tiers. So let's see how bad it is. I have a hunch it's just gonna be awful. Apparently I didn't build buildings either, so let's go ahead and build some buildings. We cast a ritual. We're saving money. Why are we saving money? For the Builders Guild. Why? Oh, the court. Right, corruption buildings. Without marble, that's going to be really expensive to fight corruption. Alarin is fighting... trolls. Jargo is exploring. That is fine. Okay. Let's end the turn. Theo Jargo has returned from his trip. He did not find anything unusual, but he managed to explore 3% of the land of Waterline. Alarin has approached a pool hidden in the bogs. Its banks are strewn with magic gems. Unfortunately, these places attract all kinds of swamp creatures, so you have to fight for the magic stones. 2 trolls. Let's attack. Right. My casters should be like this. Alright, let's do it. Low-level trolls. Oh, you know what just occurs to me? We have Hex. Don't we? Wounds cannot be healed. Does that affect their regeneration? Let's find out. Hit him for 17 damage. It does! Oh, that's very nice. So then we can just keep them hexed. You two can move up. You don't provoke counterattacks. And it's dead. Awesome. 112 gems and a cutlass. +3 parry, +3... Oh, this is a left-hand item. Gotcha. Using your offhand, basically. That's not terrible. The hero Garrett has entered the arena. Where should he go now? To the fighter barracks. Your hero goes to the fighter barracks. A fighting master meets him at the entrance. Welcome, Garrett. I'm always glad to have new fighters. Which league do you want to fight in? The Novice League. Get ready to fight, Garrett. Your opponent for today is Warlord, okay? So he's at least a level 10. May the strongest one win. I'm always ready. Alright, we get to set up first, which I guess is good. Let's see what a mistake this is. I don't know what he has, so we'll raise the false alarm. Oh, wow! He's level 15. He has a Ikaruba, a champion, a knight, a Keshik, and a ranger. Wow! Well, we lost. We lost. I don't see how we win this fight. How do we win this fight? How do we kill this tier 4 unit? A tier 3 very powerful upgraded unit. While keeping my stuff alive. I don't see how we win. Well, I'm gonna throw some units away, I guess. Nope. We're not... Wow. How on earth do we do this? We can't even kill their weakest unit with a single range attack. Yeah, we lost. This is awful. This is awful. How are you supposed to win these fights? Maybe hurt the commander? No. No, of course not. Okay, fuck you, whoever came up with the balance of this. No. No. Fuck arenas. They're awful. Who designed the balance of them? I want a novice. I want something that's kind of similar to me. Okay, stop. The Warlord's level 15. And of course it's a commander unit. And of course he's going to have incredibly powerful tier 4 units because it's an arena battle. But I'm no match for a single, like, powerful tier 4 unit. That alone is my whole army's going to struggle to fight it. So there's no way I can win any of the arena battles there with Garrett. No way. No. I would have to be level 30 to have a chance of defeating that novice group. But still, that's fucked up. That is really messed up. Alright, so we're not doing that. We have to refight the trolls again. God, that's just awful. We can't kill anything with Garrett. He's just not strong enough to kill anything that's... Any tier 3 Province Guard is going to be really difficult for him. So we have to have him hover around our starting area. That's it. That's all we have. That's what we have to do. We'll kill the trolls again. So this was an easy battle. We'll get to do it again. Okay, let's do that same thing to these ones. And then these are going to actually reach me this time because I'm doing this differently. Give us our cutlass back. I'm very sorry, but I can't accept your offer, Lotaeri. Oh, I think we offered to have an alliance with him. He just refused. You know what we can do? We can attack him. Dennis Mayak pointed out that the guards he has are likely to be a decent source of income for us with looting, but more importantly, there's something we can do. Because we're running out of things we can actually fight with Garrett. We'll go here and we'll fight these dwarves and the goblins. I think we can do those. And then it's time, I think, to push into Dariel's territory. Let's fight some slugs with the Lauren. But to fight slugs, we don't want stone crusts. We want spectral blades. Right, these do extra damage. Inflicts it's extra damage. Our spell power affects this, and this does physical damage. And it increases significantly with the caster's spell power. So that's 2 points of damage per point of spell power. So this should do 24 points of damage to a single target. And since slugs will have decent resistance, we'll want to cast those. Jargo keeps exploring. Garrett's still moving. Sorry about my language, everyone, but I don't know. Should I say it? There are times when I wonder if the makers of the mod No, I'm not going to say it. Balance seems a little... It's probably a translation issue. Novice probably means you want to have a really incredibly difficult battle. And the higher rank than that is, do you just want to lose? And the final rank is, do you want this to also uninstall the game for you? That's probably the 3 tiers that are there. Because that's just awful. Okay. We're not building anything in our domain at the moment. There's no reason for us to build the upgraded Carpenter. We already have a better bow than what that will offer. And the final rank? It would only be for Mithril arrows. No, I don't think that's probably worth it. I think we skip that. Rituals. Creation is off a cooldown. Auction is on cooldown. Let's see what we get. Oh, an Enchanter's Staff. Wow, that will be really useful for Alarin. So that reduces... I didn't realize we could get something so good. So that will reduce the stamina cost of his spells by 2. It also gives him +1 spell duration and 4 stamina. That's an amazing item to get from a creation spell. I didn't realize we could get something so good from that. So that's useful to have received. We will definitely want him to have that. Although the Trident's also a very nice item for him because of this plus summon power. Well, I guess it will depend upon what we're fighting. Here, against the slugs, we would want the staff. Okay. Well, let's end the turn. Juggo found an idol. There's a ton of Ratmen here. It's a really strong group. That's too tough for him. The hero Lauren approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior. One is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 3 giant slugs. No problem. They're all together, and none of them are currently inside a swamp, which means it's a perfect spot for us to use the blast to start. Since they're not in a swamp, and at least these 2 will be in one. Let's get the resistance down now. And I messed up where this hero of mine is located because this is a lower level. He should have been next to our hero. Yeah, we can just blast again since their resistance is so low at the moment. Or much lower. +1 health. And I think we wrap up wisdom. Let's take it. We can give you a stamina. Oh, hey, we found the road network. Okay. I'm giving you this gift on behalf of the forest folk, Lotaeri. Accept it as a token of friendship and a symbol of peace between our races. That's a good amount of money and gems. But I think Dario will be attacking you soon. That said, this would guarantee 10 turns of peace between us and let me do maybe a little more exploring, and after this runs out, I attack you. But I think I will refuse. There's an influx of traders in the province of Raven Steppes, and massive sales are coming. According to tradition, much of the trade income makes its way to the treasury eventually in the form of bribes and presents. What are your orders? Law is everything. Take these crooks to the dungeon. The traders are very upset with your decision. Since the traditions have been violated, many deals are ruined and several eminent merchants are arrested. The traders reluctantly pay their taxes, and the total amount you manage to collect from the sales is 231 gold. When a treaty sucks to be orderly. It didn't affect our corruption at all. It's still of the same, it looks like. Okay. Garrett, you can fight the goblins. We'll start with that. Alarin, you gained another tier 2 spell slot. And I think we're going to try fighting Hydras. If there's just one Hydra here, we can handle that fight. Arguably, Garrett could probably handle a single Hydra. And he would get potentially a lot of loot, but that's a... With only 13 range attack. Actually, no, he can't. It's going to heal half that damage. Easily each turn. Man, we might be seeing the rare swap here of heroes, which is Garrett ends up being the miscellaneous secondary hero, and Alarin becomes the strongest. Okay, well, our battle mage can get some different spells. So, we'll give him, if it's, okay. First off, we're going to be summoning for this battle, not nuking. My plan will be to try to get it out of the swamps. And if it does, then at that point, we can stone crust it. But our summoned elemental could also freeze it. So that will give us 2 ways to incapacitate the Hydra for several rounds. I forget what the crystals have. Magic Sparks and Negation. Maybe we'll try this in the fight. I don't think... So even though it's a tier 4 unit, I don't think this is going to give me too much trouble, to be quite honest with you guys. That said, we'll go with this at the moment. Drago keeps exploring. Garrett goes into the tower. What's our... We have no tier 2 spells. I don't need those tier 3s. Oh, right. Alarin. We have... Oh, okay, hold on. Let's build a storehouse here temporarily. And Alarin can vendor the leather belt. We don't need the silver dagger. I don't think I'm going to use the cutlass. Though maybe this is better for our adventurer. I guess we'll hold on to it. Oh, we don't need those boots. We have light boots, which are a little better. The claws, I guess, in case you actually mix it up in melee. And this for when we're nuking more often. We're not going to use the wands, I guess, are we? The wand and our sphere of knowledge at all. We'll still hold on to them temporarily. Let's give him another stamina point. And then we can build another building. Let's upgrade a mill with another bakery. And for rituals... nothing I feel like I need to cast at this moment. While exploring the province of Waterline, Druggo found an altar of chaos. Wow! Fiend Cerebus Succubi, Fiend Lord Demon, Lord of the Abyss, and a Devil. Way too strong. The hero Lauren has approached a pool hidden in the bogs. Its banks are strewn with magic gems. Unfortunately, these places attract all kinds of swamp creatures, so you have to fight for the magic stones. 1 Hydra. It's starting in the swamp, which is a bit annoying. That's promising. If we can get out of the swamp, which it's going to be next turn, we can surround it and kill it. Hydras, in case you have forgotten. Round attack. So all units are attacked. This is basically what the Reapers have. 2 poison damage on this one. It is only level 9. Regenerates 5 hit points per turn. Swap knowledge 4. Can't be netted. Can't be entangled. Feels like they should be a little... well, they are pretty powerful. 175 life, 26 stamina. Not much morale. A few fears will chase it off the battlefield. Decent attack and counterattack. A 26 each. Not much can stand against it. Once it's out of here, we'll... vulnerability it. And then hex it. We'll summon our own water elemental. And that's all we do at the moment. We let it get a little closer. Okay. Now we go nuts on it. So we cast a vulnerability. Cast a hex. We can freeze it. Which now keeps it in place for 6 turns. It doesn't get a chance to do anything, is that correct? It says immobilized. I think that means it won't get an attack. I can't check the spell again. I guess we could stay away from it for 1 more round. Actually, let's summon an Ifrit to check. It's weird that we're setting it on fire. It's frozen, but there you have it. Okay! It doesn't get a chance to attack us. Perfect. So it's over. Poor thing. +1 magic, we leveled up. Wouldn't mind seeing like Constitution here for him, honestly. But we don't have that. So let's grab... Armor Master's arguably more useful than Weapon Master? At this point, because we're still casting spells with him. Energy Control. Scavenger +10. Morale. Defense. Backstab. Attack Metal. Earthquake Spell. Inflicts 12 points of physical damage to all enemy units on the battlefield. Armor protects against the damage, but only partially. Magic immunity does not apply. So this makes it sound like it... Hold on. It does not affect flying or hovering creatures. Damage increases slightly with the caster's spell power. So This will do 15 points of physical damage currently, thanks to our spell power. And it sounds like the enemy's defense probably stops half the damage. It's for its physical defenses. It's probably a better choice for him at this moment compared to Heavenly Light or Divine Light. The hero Garrett has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and are preparing for battle. 8 enemies. Goblin, Hunter, Wolfrider, and Trapper. I agree with Garrett, they're not worth the trouble, but guess what, Garrett? You can't kill anything else. Everything else is way too strong for you. So we will do this fight with you instead. Okay, let's do it. We shouldn't need either of these skills for this fight. No poison damage on those archers either. Okay. You sit there in order to counterattack. I think we stone skin? This is not going to live. Through the round. Right, you can't use the songs on things that don't understand songs. That would make sense. That would be correct. That should be good. I kind of want to heal my basilisk a bit. No one else has range to that archer. He's not a threat at all. Just turn let him shoot something. No experience points for our hero from this battle, looks like. Range. Ammo. Stamina medal. Gem income ring. Sorcerer's wand. I guess that's acceptable for the battle that we did. And it's another ring, which is useful. Garrett, you'll fight some dwarves next. Alarin fights the other Hydra. Do we give him the Earthquake spell? I think we do. Oh, we need to go here for that. Is auction off of cooldown? It is. 136 gold. That's a better one than the shaman's one. Oh, you know what? We had a toga. I think we sold it. Not that I guess that matters overly much. I'll even repair it, just in case we do decide to use them for some reason. Actually, we have a better pair of shoes, so we'll give that to Garrett. We can get him some more copper rings. And I said I wanted him to have the cutlass, so we'll do that too. Alarm fights another Hydra. Drago keeps exploring. We upgrade 2 more buildings. We might as well put down some more bakeries. Put down a stable. Okay, and end the turn. Drago found another idol. Death Incarnate. Black Knight, Bone Spearman, Skeleton of Doom. That's way too strong for you. Alright, another Hydra. We've already done this battle, so we know what this will be like for him this time too. Let's do it. A bit trickier this time. I need to tempt him if he just travels down here. Well, it won't matter in the end. He has to be out of the swamp eventually. I'd like him out of the swamp sooner, if possible. We shouldn't even need a totem. Let's just do this. I forgot to level our thief. I'll have to remember to do that in the future. Just end the turn. Good. Well, I'm just going to end the turn again. Okay, and now we do this. Probably weird that we're using our damage caster to summon, but I swear it makes a lot of sense to do that against this thing rather than just nuke it, because this actually keeps our costs lower. And we leveled again. Plus 1 more magic. I guess we'll wrap up Armor Master. Resistance. Another attack medal. Sure. Awful upgrades for a sorcerer. Attack. Cloud of Restoration. Heals 10 hit points to all undead units within 1 tile. Healing effects increases slightly with the caster's spell power. Only works on undead. The spell has no effect on death servants or incorporeal creatures. The hero Garrett approaches a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts. Although all that remains is mostly ruins, it might be worth searching the place. There is one problem, however. Its new owners won't allow that. Their belongings will make for some excellent spoils of war, though. Dwarf, Dwarven Paviseer, Runesmith, Alchemist. Let's attack. Bit of a trickier battle this time. We will poison the water. It might not affect all the dwarves. Some of them can get immune to poison. I am going to need to shoot down this guy, but I want him off of the... 6 range! No, I'm sorry. That's on my hero. 1, 2, 4 range of the Paviseer. I was like, what the heck? Why does that Paviseer have a 6 range? No, we have 6 range. Okay, we also don't need 6 range, technically. I'm going to gun for him first. When I gun for him. So let's go ahead and equip the Dwarven Crossbow. Oh, Tim, there's 2 Paviseers. Let's put some healing here. But I'm not going to be attacking this first turn. I kind of want them moving up a little bit. Although maybe we can charge that Paviseer and kill him. One, 2, 3 range. Does that put me in range of him? It does. I don't really want to move up too much more. We need to be a little careful with how we do this. That Pavasir is what I'm worried about. The dwarves are doing a fantastic job covering him. Now, he'll be attacked by everything. Or most things this turn. So let's put some more defense on him. Okay, that's acceptable. Good vat of acid. We'll commit to killing it this turn. Good job, guys. Matic, let's give you a counterattack. Defense for our Pegasi. Ranged attack, our bodyguard? Yeah, ranged attack. Horror Scroll. Reduces the morale of all enemies within one tile by 14! Effect increases slightly with the caster's spell power. So that would be 17 for Alarin. Has no effect on undead, mechanical use, or elementals. Maybe that could let Garrett win that one arena battle. But I'm a little worried they're all going to be just as difficult. That's a really tricky fight. We're also out of things to kill now. I think it may be time to attack Dariel. We'll get Garrett set up to do so. Alarin. You do not need Cloud of Restoration, that's for sure. We want the tier 3 spell schools next. Let's build the Builders Guild. Gives us access to the town council. God, that's so hideously expensive. We could cast Mass... We could take Mass Bless, Tim. You could do it. You could. What else is here? The spellcasters are too strong. 2 Cyclops. We can probably kill 2 Cyclops. That's a tricky fight, but our elemental can help keep one imprisoned. I think we can defeat 2 of them. I think we can kill 2 of them. I kind of wish there was some sort of magic like lightning bolt attack at tier 2 that my schools provided me. They don't. That's interesting. Guess we'll take more spectral blades. Gonna have to be quick at this. Oh, that's spellcasters. We go up here for Cyclops. Jargo, you keep exploring, you're almost leveled up. Garrett gets ready to attack the enemy. A turn from now. Actually, we could declare war on Dariel now. What do you guys think? What guards do we have? Dariel has metal. He has iron. And he has mithril. So you know what? We're doing it. Sorry, Dariel. Hopefully we can handle this. And we end the turn. Jargo found a sanctuary. That's way too strong. Retreat. See, Shaman, Witch Doctor, Ghost Whisperer, Sorcerer, Necromancer, Dark Priestess. There's a comma after the Dark Priestess, so I know there's something different there. We have to retreat. You're going to pay for this, Lotaeri. You can be sure that the forest folk can stand up for themselves. Alchemists in the province of Falling Star Whirlpool found the positive death crystals. I can't read my subjects. A group of wandering monks has come to your castle. They say the High Priest commanded them to bring you a gift as a great champion against forces of evil. Bless the pilgrims. Okay, let's see. Garrett, you're going to attack. But we're going to need a spell for you here. Do I want Divine Seal or Wasp Cloud? I think Divine Seal is what we want. Let's take it. And then here, we'll take a Restoration over a Stone Skin. And try attacking him. Alarin could also push his own attack. So let's do that. We'll attack him on 2 fronts. Although if I'm going to do this, I probably should have... Well, I can't have horror, can I? I can, if I take the... If I build a storehouse here. Sure. And we drop a spectral. In fact, since I'm changing out what I'm attacking, let's think about this a little bit. So I definitely want a Stone Crust. A Spectral Blade will be useful. We might as well grab a Blast. Let's take another Blast. We'll take... do I need a big heal? I don't think I need a big heal. We'll take the Rain of Stones. And we'll take that horror. Oh, and before I forget. Level up our Thief to a Bandit. And give you the horror spell. Okay. Then I can redestroy that storehouse. Put back the mill. And we're good. Rituals. Let's cast a Undead Uprising to start. And at home... I think we're good. Let's hold on to money in case we need it during this war. The Eador Genesis has entered the province of Stagnant Waters. These lands belong to the ruler Dariel. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. He didn't replace them with something stronger. This is the heroes. Since we're fighting in the swamps, we'll fight them. We could use the money and the experience points. Okay. We will poison, which will make them all heal each other to start. which I'd rather have them do than, say, haste something. Fire elf. Okay. Let's web him. Keep him from doing anything. Double shot. We should survive a round without... Well, we can survive multiple rounds, but hopefully we won't lose anybody. I'll threaten some more of their units. And I think that's acceptable. Halfling on halfling violence. What the heck? What does this world come to? You can probably take a hit. That's what you get for attacking my halfling. We're still armed with the crossbow. Oh my god, good job everyone. Word of life, along with his regeneration, will help keep him alive. $8, decent. Good experience for that battle, though. Hit point. Oodaloop will give you more hit points. This border guard can get some more morale. The hero Alarin has entered the province of Yaram Swamp. These lands belong to the ruler Dariel. The province guard is attempting to block your party's path. 9 enemies this time, so our undead uprising killed a handful of things. Let's fight them. Some of them are also still wounded. This time, I need to be careful of that elf. The fairy died. What died from... Actually, can we figure it out? What died from this battle? The fairy died. The goblin died. Was that it? I think that was it. Okay. So, we could earthquake, which would kill, injure, kill, we earthquake. Wow, good damage on even the armored enemies. Do you have Force March? You do not. Excellent work. Summon Imp? Sure. Jargo found an enchanted pool. Wolf Rider, Trapper, Basilisk, Swamp Dragonfly, Beastmaster, Wyvern, Giant Slug. Too tough for Jargo. Expert wine maker, the province of Falling Stars Whirlpool, has produced a new magnificent wine. This allowed you to make 93 gold more during the last fair. Excellent. Your spies report. A forester in the province of Twilight Wood has found a blade of medicinal herb called oilwort. Oilwort is precious and rare herb that can heal almost any illness. I think we get a big population boost if we distribute it. So let's distribute the oilwort amongst the goblins. Did that help them? It did. Very content. From quiet to very content. So that was 2 upgrades to their population mood. Alright, Dariel, hello. I'm in your face now. Let's see. We'll put... Oh, also, let's check. 62. His starting domain is a little further back than here, because none of these are 75%. So, we'll drop down light infantry in both of these locations. And we'll put down pubs. It should be granaries and then stables, even though we can't grow these provinces yet. We got the Hat of Illusion as a reward. That gives us 2 parts of the Illusionist set. That's obviously better than that hat, but we're not going to equip any of this at the moment. Garrett attacks the enemy. Alarin attacks the enemy. Let's push inward. Jugger keeps exploring. At home... the Traders Guild might be worth buying. It'll cut the price of redwood down significantly. And iron. And increases our... is it significant, Tim? It's 13 bucks. That's not that much. Hold on to the money at the moment. You don't need to spend it. Look for that metal and mithril that Dariel has. We should cast a ritual, so let's use Mass Insanity, I think. Which makes this town attack, and the attackers are dependent upon, I think, the population level. So let's cast this. And attack. Here, Garrett has entered the province of Ratfield. Abandoned local militia is advancing his direction. Only 5 enemies. Pikeman, swordsman, crossbowman, border sentinel. Oh! Oh! Local militia. They won. The uprising defeated the local guards and probably killed the hero, is my guess. Well, let's attack them. I'm not using the right bow for this. I should put back on my other bow. We don't need any of this. And we could just stay. Well, actually, we should move up just a tad. But I don't need to... Oh! Actually, we could kill. So we'll do that. And you know what? We are advancing. Let's advance. Wow! This guy hit you for 5 damage somehow, Viper Aberus. How? Still 6 counterattack, but we'll hit him. Wow, look at their levels. Not bad. Adorkable. A resistance. Hero Lauren has entered the province of Eternal Waters. These lands belong to the ruler Dario. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. Nope, we're gonna fight them. I agree they're not worth the trouble, but guess what? They run if you don't kill them. And I could use the experience points. We have plenty of gems. We're not using the Trident Imp. There was no reason to summon that imp. You still have your staff equipped. I so want to do that again. But I want to heal. Meditation! We can get meditation on a shaman? I did not realize that. That gives us more ammo. You can babysit one of those totems forever with the meditation. Or increase summoning power. You know, we'll give him the summoning power. Do we need decreased upkeep? This will let our rejuvenation heal a little more. We don't need the decreased upkeep. Scavenger. Continue exploring. +1 command, which is useful. And we can grab Athletics 3 and wrap that up for +1 more speed. Still no 75% around. Interesting. And the people here are unhappy after what we had done to them. Okay. Let's drop some light infantry here. We want a stable behind us. Same thing here. Jargo heads home to fill that command slot. Actually, isn't there a closer place? There is. Here. You can go there in one turn. Garrett can vendor that trash. Repair the gear. Alarin and Garrett should keep pushing, but I think we'll drop some border guards here. Oh, Tim, they're so expensive. No, you don't need to do that. Although now we have guards here in these provinces. We no longer see something like... That's a decent guard. So we'll drop our own decent guard. And push. And push. Keep pushing. We should do this, actually. Take the horses. Let's do one more round, and then we'll put a break here. At home... I would really like the town council. I can't justify its creation at the moment. Dario does not have marble or redwood, though. You know what? We're never going to find it. Well, let's not say that. Let's hope we'll find it. He does have mithril, so we don't need the Traders Guild at the moment. I'm going to want the Guardsman Barracks, I think, right? Yeah, I forgot I built the Pikeman Guild. Let's build Stonehenge. It'll help with the cooldown of auction. Speaking of which, that's off a cooldown, but as is Gifts of Earth. So Gifts of Earth first. And we push. The province of Ratfields has been invaded by a party of the ruler Dario, headed by the hero Velinar. 11 enemies. General, militiaman, swordsman, slinger, horseman. I'll destroy him. The enemy decides not to face you in battle and retreats. Quite a sound decision. Hero Garrett has entered the province of Turum Steppes. These lands belong to the ruler Dario. The local guards told to retreat without a fight. I don't really want to fight the guards guard, but it probably would level us. That's an ugly battle. We'll fight them once. We will also poison the water. They don't have any healers on their side. The sniper is what I really need to kill. But I'm going to start by killing that crossbowman. No force march over here, so I have to be a little careful with how I move my healer. And Word of Life will heal the damage he took. Yeah, very good. Okay, this one next. The sniper. He'll live through the poison next round, but die the round after that. So we don't need to move out at all this round. We stay put. Okay, their sniper's dead. We don't have to worry about him at all. I wouldn't mind farming for a medal on our border guard that helps his ranged. So I'm going to keep slinging stoning at things that we don't do any damage to. Can't give medals to Pegasi. No force march, so he can't... Oh, it doesn't matter. We're killing him right now. Very good. And, well, we didn't level. I thought for sure we would. Attack. The hero Lawrence entered the province of Sword Coast. These lands belong to the ruler Dario. The province's guards is blocking your party's path. We will kill them as well. Oh, look at this. Interesting, very interesting setup. We can take advantage of the fact that we have this here. And leave our warrior here with his 8 melee defense. We could be shield bashed a bunch, but we're gonna wipe this army out very quickly. Because we have Earthquake, which should kill all of their crossbowmen, I think. Let's see. So 4 defense and 17 hit points. Actually, this is a better guy to look at. 24 hit points and 5 defense. We do, I think, 15 damage with this. So normally, this should reduce him to 14 hit points. Let's see. 12 hit points. Okay, that's still acceptable. Though I was hoping for a little more damage. Realistically, we should be using blasts for things like this. It's less gems, and it's more efficient. Oh, we finally see athletics. Let's grab a point of that. We want the initiative in this case, and recuperation 3. Getting +1 speed would also be useful, and I don't mind going down this to get it. Our bandit can get dodge +2. Lizardmen traders have arrived at the province of Scarab Valley. They have 100 gems to exchange. Do you wish to arrange a deal? Sure, we'll exchange for a fair deal. Okay. 75%. Both here. We found him. He's located at this location. We will Rain of Brimstone, which will kill part of this population, injure the guards, injure his armies, and Garrett can make the attack. We once again drop light infantry down. Alarin will head up. There's no reason why we shouldn't take advantage of the fact we have access to our domain's buildings to build another, to get another spell. It should be a tier 2 or tier 3 spell. Let's grab another blast. Jargo. Oh, an elf is here. He'll be expensive, but we'll take the elf. And we'll make him a fire elf. And then Jargo, you have to keep exploring locations for us to help them grow. Or Jargo can actually just hover around our domain and find easier to defeat locations there. Let's do that with him for a bit. Buildings. We'll put pubs in these places to improve their population mood. And end the turn. One final turn. Actually, no. I should put a break here. I'm sorry, everyone. I will be back. I know I don't want to get an accidental revert logged against me. Alright, guys. It's been literally 2 minutes. Save files backed up. Compressing down that previous part. Let's keep going. So I should be all set. We built buildings already. I built something in my domain? We did not. Oh, I forgot all about Harvest Festival, which is another income-generating ritual. That could be something else we want. But right now, let's just end the turn. The province of Turum Steppes has been invaded by the party of the ruler Darinal, headed by the hero Valinar. 11 enemies. Well, he changed his mind about attacking the last province. Now he's attacking this one. He's picked the wrong province to attack because my hero's attacking him. He'll regret this. Garrett defends. He retreats. The hero Garrett has entered the province of Dread Plains. These lands belong to the ruler Dariel. The local guards attempt to retreat without a fight. 10 enemies. We just did this fight. We can do this again, right? We suffered no losses here. And we would level up before we fight his commander. So let's fight them. Good. It also gives me a chance to see what the battleground will look like, because we'll have the same exact layout when we do this against his army. Let's go. Once again, poison the water. Oh, right, we reigned of brimstone. Right, we reigned of brimstone. Everything's wounded. That's fantastic. That includes his general and hit that whole army, too. And that's good. Lots of kills for you today, Viper Barris. I think you can kill him if we charge you. Wow, and the only thing you do is run up and force march. That's fantastic. That tells me that you are dead. Who wants to get the kill on this? Our hero does. Levels him. I don't think it does anything. I don't think Weapon Master 2 does anything. I guess Reaction 3. Plus 1 more speed. We could benefit from the initiative and the resistance more than the possibility that this increases his ranged attack damage. So let's take Reaction 3. We can then put a command, which is also very nice for us. We'll take a ranged defense for Lost Fremen. We'll take a health for you, Viper Barris, mostly for the stamina. Here, Garrett has entered. Okay, so we see his enemy hero. Let's attack. He has the initiative, because he got the setup first. It's a general. 1, 2, 3. What that means, but when I say that, is that he is the commander option. He won't have the ability. He won't have the ability to go through terrain. He's not the tactician. Let's do this and start. We will also poison... poison the water. But say it will give you a chance to see what spells he has if he has a heal. And he does have a heal. Okay, so how are we dealing with him? We might end up losing units here. I don't really want to move my hero back, but I need room for Viper Barris to fill this hole. And as tempting as it is for me to cast a spell on him to help him, I really need my hero to assist over here. Okay, I think we're safe. We might lose Lost Fremen or our Pegasus, depending upon what these do. Not quite yet. Level is he, by the way? Level 13. want to surround him to stop him from breaking free. And actually, he'll still move over here to attack my Pegasi. We need to heal here, or use a Word of Life. I can't risk this getting out and causing some havoc in my back lines. Oh, well, no, because we... Oh, no, I can't. Little Word of Life here. Pull you back and heal you. Poor General. He's out of tricks. The AI doesn't seem to really favor going after spell schools in any way, does he? I didn't even bother checking him, because I don't really I can't really gauge how good he is, how much, where he's put his points in helping his troops. What would give him undead summoning power? He's using, like, some... Oh, maybe he's using, like, a Necromancer's Knife in his offhand. That might explain the counterattack he has. Well, you two can rest. I guess I can rest. Doing it in the wrong order again, I see, Tim. Yeah, it had some sort of hex ability, so he must have had a Necromancer's Knife in his hand. All fresh troops, so he's been doing some fighting and not doing very well, which would explain why he's also level 13. Ammo. Morale? Hit points. Attack. We've defeated this group with alarm before. He'll do this battle again. This time, though, we'll use just blasts. Oh, what am I doing? Stop. Move away. I don't know why I did earlier. Move up. There was no reason to do that. Force march on him, Tim. And he's within range of this guy. Oh, but you know what? We have another blast, don't we? So each of those was 13 gems. That's 50. So that would be 39. I think it was still better. An unusually rich harvest is gathered in the province of Honey Fields. There is so much food that there's no room to store it. Sell it. heroes are the guards here, too. We managed to reach Dario before he had a good defensive guard, or it looks like we're about to. Light infantry. Light infantry. A granary. A granary. Nope, sorry. We want a granary here because we want a stable there. And we just attack. Push the attack. Why'd I repair that? That's just junk. And Alarin. And that was quite a bit of cash we got, too. Rituals first. So, rituals that we can cast currently. So, we already cast Gifts of the Earth. So, let's use a... Oh! Nope. Auction. 160 gold. We'll build the town council. Increases gold income by 5%. We can now build deputies' houses, which are also going to be hideously expensive because we don't have marble. But it will let us get the corruption down in the goblin cities we have. So we don't need a storehouse here. And we don't need a storehouse here. Okay, so we're going to make an attack with our scout here. And Alarin should also assist. Because I don't care which of them get to attack. Jargo heads home. Okay, it's the heroes. And it's Garrett who's up, so that works out well for us. We attack. I don't like that they're going first with the elf where he's located, but we should hopefully be able to heal him without too much trouble. And let's go. Actually, let's put you there. We will raise a false alarm this time. It's a wind elf. That pikeman is now almost out of stamina, so that was good. Your position to cover the elf is admirable, but we're still going to kill him this round. Well, or I thought we would. No! What? First strike Vigilance, but he's almost out of stamina. So Udaloop can take that hit. Oh, not first strike. Sorry. Vigilance and armor piercing. Woo, they don't like that border guard, but he survived. Morale restored. can fall back to heal a little bit more. We don't need much healing. But I'm expecting to fight quite a bit of enemy horsemen in their capital when we finally attack it. We'll give you a ranged attack, Witch Hunter. Oh, the enchanted arrow, shining pendant. Sure, we'll give you that too. Begin the siege. A leader calling for an uprising has appeared in the province of Raven Steppes. He stirs up strife among its discontent people. If you don't stop the rebel, you may soon have an insurrection on your hands. Hire an assassin. The assassin neutralizes the rebel by shooting an arrow through his eye during a rally in the main square. This delays the rebellion, but the people become increasingly restless. Whatever. Weavers in the province of Arid Lands have created fabric with amazing magical properties. What should be done with the material? Establish fabric production. The fabric with magical properties is a rare and expensive item, favored by magicians. Once the production of the magic fabric begins in earnest, gold income for the province of Arid Lands increased by 14. That's not too much, actually. I was hoping for more than that. Alright, Garrett and Alarin are both taking care of the enemy of Dariel's capital. Jargo's heading back home. Let's build a stable here. These people are upset. We will build a bakery? No. Let's first off cast an extravaganza. And then put a bakery here instead. End the turn. We don't have enough for anything, any other units to be built. Wizard, Militiaman, Slinger, Swordman, Crossbow is attacking. Good, maybe this will get more experience. We'll have Alarin do the battle. Horsemen in that group. Not that it should matter overly much. Good God. They almost killed our witch doctor with a single wolf. How are we dealing with this, wolf? You're moving back. You're going to move back and... Oh! It's a level 20 wolf. Oh. Fun little fight, this. Thankfully, we have a very balanced water elemental to help us here. Let's oh, I have no heals by word of life, huh? Now let's word of life one of my wounded units. Only 2 turns, but I think this will kill both of them. So before we do that... It did not. 6 resistance on this guy. Good for him. Our sorcerer... Hex +2. 3 more turns. Continue the siege. War wine. An adventurer known as the Deadeye has found an abandoned temple in the province of Falling Stars Whirlpool. He is asking you to help him with the gear he needs to explore what he has found. He promises to hand over half of what we're supposed to find through treasury. I don't need his pathetic trophies. Both of them are sieging. Garrett, you are passing by the home. We're just going to vendor the guard's breastplate. You know, we're not going to ever need that either. Since you're passing... Oh, nope, you don't need any more units. You have no spell slots unlocked. The light boots are better than the overshoes because more stamina is better. We can give you a cloak. We can give you some morale. We can give you some rings. We can cast creation, auction, or pacification. Auction. Wow, 224 gold, not bad. Good amount there. End the turn. 2 more turns. More surplus food. Sell it. Alright, Jargo, you explore down here. Both of them are sieging. Corruption. We need to deal with the corruption. It's very expensive. But let's see how much 514 bucks does for the Reedy Swamps. God. 142 gold and 10 gems. Let's see if this is worth doing once. $9 gold saved on corruption. That was not worth 500 bucks. So we won't put another one down at the moment. They're both cities. Yeah, that's not worth it. Auction's only a 2-turn cooldown. Wow. Let's enchant a coffer at home. For 1 to 80 bucks. Yeah, that's not really worth it. And we'll build a bakery here. Jargo found some catacombs. 10 kobolds. That's fantastic for our adventurer, because this completes his quest, which he really wants to do as an adventurer. But not Jargo. 1 more turn. We will definitely speed Garrett all the way down here to complete that. There's more Arcanite in those swamps. That's good to know. Let's build a bakery here. And a bakery here. We want more income. 301 per turn. Auction should be off a cooldown. Let's see. Arid Plains is making... Well, let's see how much we get from this. 185. I mean, we'll be casting that every 2 turns. I feel like that's extraordinarily helpful to deal with the fact we don't have any of the resources we're looking for. And we end the turn. 5% explored in Faceless Plain. I'm gonna... Who's Alarin's attacking? Continue the siege. Continue the siege. Okay, so bakeries. Oh, Rainbow Valley has been sitting here for a while without anything without anything in it effectively. Let's upgrade the pub to a tavern. For rituals, let's see. I don't really want another enchanted coffer. Not at the moment. Pacification is off a cooldown. Let's put that over here. $794. We hold on to that money. Redwood and marble are really what we need the most of. While exploring the province of Faceless Plain, Jargo found a hidden coffer of magic gems. Your supply of magic gems has increased by 30. Let's continue with Ilarin, but assault with Garrett. We will do it without sabotage. A word of life him. Our Pegasi. I keep moving back and forth. We'll keep him there. It's the slingers I was a little bit nervous about. If we do send him up over the wall... Okay. We'll have to be a little careful. I was worried about he would be surrounded and killed, but I think we'll be okay in the end. We might lose the border guard here. Because of my misplay. Oh, he lives, just barely, but he does live. Alright, guys, it is over. Well done. Not so difficult in the end. The ruler Dariel has been defeated and banished from this shard. Serves the bastard right. Alright, not bad. One enemy defeated. Oh, and look at what he had over here. Iron in a drow settlement with an ancient mine or something there. We want that, but we'll have to fight to get it. So as usual, I do things you guys should not do. I'm going to put 3 spearmen here and a Pegasi, because I can. And then I'm going to do... we'll put a Pegasi here, too. Why not? They're cool like that. And then Garrett can repair his gear. And Garrett needs another troop. It is tempting to grab a herbalist or a mule. We could probably do with a little more healing. We'll start with a new herbalist. Garrett needs to speed all the way down here to kill those kobolds. Ilarin can fight the other things on the way to that province. The drow are quiet here, so he might have had an alliance with them. I hope that's not the case, because I don't have to fight them there. But Ilarin should be able to handle them if it comes down to that. We should put guards here. It is a forest guard, so it's a forest here, so we can afford some forest keepers. And now they're happy in this town, which is good. And more buildings. So let's put down a mill. Upgrade it to a bakery. End the turn. Okay, it's the guard's guard. Alarin's done this battle before. He can do it again. Little lower morale this time, thanks to having been part of that siege. We need morale restored, which is why you see me doing what I'm currently doing. That means yes, Crossman didn't do that before. Poor Crosswoman. And we leveled, and I see athletics too, which is I definitely want this for the recuperation. Let's take it. I'll give you a defense medal. An old fortress found by Jargo. Oh, he can do this. He says he stands no chance. Jargo has spent way too many turns not fighting. It's 5 enemies, Brigand, Thief, Renegade, and an Assassin. He can absolutely win this fight. Let's do it, Jargo. I mean, heck, the support units alone that you have would be able to do this battle. 1, haste. That was interesting. Thought for sure he'd throw himself against our spearmen. Though I'm glad he didn't. Yeah, I don't know what's up with you, Jargo. What do you mean you can't win? Ranged attack. Veteran's helmet. Oh, nice. 2 more stamina for him. Or we could give this to a different hero. We have 2 other heroes who can wear this, actually. Got it. Okay, so Garrett's rushing down here as fast as he can. Alarin pushes up here. We drop down some more light infantry. We upgrade to a bakery. I guess we keep putting down bakeries at the moment. We want that metal. Auction's probably off of cooldown. Let's see how much it gives us for the Reedy Swamps, which is a city. 158. Jargo, yep, you can keep exploring here. And we hold on to money for events. Oh, okay, it's just a guard's guard. Alarin will wipe them out. They have a lot of hills on their side this time, but we should still be okay. Especially if we focus on where all of their units are clustered. I like Lauren's support army, as it were. This is a lot of fun to play him this way. Stamina. Continue exploring. Alright. You know, I should stop here. Not stop recording, but I should stop temporarily to see if we have anyone else who wants to be named. We've been playing for a while, now we've conquered another enemy hero. So let's see. Alarin. Let's have Dennis Mayak join you. As the sorcerer there. And we'll have Zifbin be the witch doctor. Bruno can be one of the bandits in that army as well. Jargo. Will have Petrino be your spearman? We don't have any lizardmen this time. We'll have Nora. Oh, no, Grouchus is that. We'll have Nora be the elf, I guess. I'm not expecting to lose these units with Jargo, so I'm willing to name them now. Okay, and I think that catches us up. Garrett fights the kobolds. We now finally have metal. We shouldn't explore because we want to do more battles with you, Alarin. And I mean location or guards. Oh wow, there's like almost nothing. He was struggling to get through province guards too, it would seem. He had Mithril. We need to find out where that was. The border guards are now 200 bucks cheaper now that we have iron, finally. I'm willing to put them here as well. Expensive. Still, we don't see the other Astro Masters. Everyone must be struggling on this shard. Barbarians and nomads. I am very glad for diplomacy, because we don't have to do these nasty battles. We can just pay Tonga to throw the old cons down. Build a granary here. Put down a pub. House of Corruption. Acceptable, kind of. I am tempted to build other deputy houses in Goblin Lands. It might be beneficial just to make sure that I don't forget to do that in the future. 5% explored in Faceless Plain from Jargo. 10 kobolds. That's what we're here to actually do. So let's do it. They're going to be... Okay, so hold on, stop. So we have lakes here and here, so there's a funnel they'll have to come through. This works out very well. There'll be no ranged attacks. So we can do something like this. And start. False alarm. If they use... I mean, they're not going to be... Well, some of them might be affected. They're not going to be affected. That was a waste. Should have poisoned the water instead. Alright, so... If I move you here, these 4 attack you and I think kill you. So we can't quite do that. They have a threat range of 3, thanks to Force March. One, 2, 3. 8 and 10. I can probably let our force drag 2 of them. In part thanks to Word of Life. Oh, interesting. That wasn't the move I thought they would do, but I'm fine with that. I'll keep him there. He'll take 2 more hits, but he should be fine. Might kill something. Actually, we can kill this one. It's a good one to kill, too. Right in the middle. I'll risk moving you here. And we'll end the turn and see what happens. Acceptable. Very acceptable. Pull you back. Heal you a bit. Move you back up. Heal our border guard. Take another hit. Oh, well, that might have been a mistake. Might be losing her to this attack. Nope, not anymore. That was a misplay on their part, I feel. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Garrett sees a magic crystal through which astral energy flows. From somewhere deep inside comes with its passionate, dull voice. The quest is fulfilled. Finally! Choose your reward. Gold. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light and disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 1,120 gold stands crystal plates. This was a low-level quest, too. The adventurer is amazing for this. I wonder where that came from. And he's leveled up. He's now level 30. Crap. I don't like either of these. Level 30. He's level 20. Why don't we have a third upgrade here? Why not have the third upgrade? There should be more choices than just 2. Oh, Weapon Master. Defense. Healing. Stamina. Stamina. Mithril Chainmail. Good for our hero here. Clan of Cyclops guard contract. What the heck? Good cash in that battle too. 767 and 58 bucks. That was 2,000 gold effectively for that fight. People in the province of Falling Stars Whirlpool are asking you to donate some funds for partial swamp drainage. The sellers are going to sow the drained lands with wheat, which will increase taxes from the province. However, the magicians warn you that such drainage will lower the gem income. What are your orders? If we don't drain the swamps, they will be a little upset. I think we'll drain the swamps. That's fine. They lost 1 gem income and picked up 5 gold. It doesn't do anything! That did nothing! This does nothing! The +2 attack and +1 counterattack does not help my hero's ranged attack at all. Not even a little bit does it help him. Game, you're an awful liar. You're an awful liar. It does nothing. I hate that. I hate when the game says it's going to do something, or any game says it's going to do something, and it doesn't do that thing. That's so annoying. Okay, that's enough complaining. Let's repair our gear. I think we finally drop the looting +1, and we take the chainmail. Can give you some bracers for more hit points, and you're at health 10. My goodness, you get a lot of health as a cutthroat. Why are you a cutthroat? Why is that the name of your upgrade? All right, so what do you gain now? So he gains +1 more speed and another initiative, so his speed is up to 5. Wow, so if we did go in on more melee with him, which we might end up doing at this rate, we don't have any. Why did we only get 2 skill choices? No archery upgrade has showed up for Garrett, as far as I can recall. So maybe we swap him over to using melee weapons. Like, this is acceptable. 14 attack, 12 counterattack in melee. Or 13 range attack at 6 range. Like, maybe we take Weapon Master level 3 if we see it again. Maybe that's not a bad idea. And there's no other battles for you to do here, Garrett, so where are we sending you? I hate centaurs. I don't want to fight them. This might be a low-level group of Acro, in which case our warrior wants to do that battle. Can't kill those spellcasters. The Cyclops. Can we kill 2 Cyclops? With Garrett, I don't think we can. Not at the moment. We're very close from getting another hero. Kind of. Maybe not as close as I would like to think we were. Build the pharmacy. Oh, we need an alchemist skill, which we need anyway in order to get ready to build the tier 3 spell circles, so why not? We'll do that. Our Gifts of Earth is off a cooldown. Put that back on ritual. And then we're building more bakeries, since I see a few places that want them. Money. We need endless amounts of money. Who wants to get a quest? It should really be Garrett, so let's give it to him. Oh, we can't. We already cast a ritual. Alarin, why are you heading exactly back here? For the rebels? I guess? You're getting nothing but health, I think, for your next 4 upgrades. What am I doing with you, Garrett? I don't want to explore with him. That's such a waste of his potential. Maybe we can kill the gnolls after all? Why did I put a library there when I attacked the enemy hero. That's an ugly battle. I would like to have a tier 3 unit, but we're not going to have that for some time at this rate. Let's look at locations. Wow, only 1 location in many of these places. This is all too tough, which means everything else is kind of too tough. Where is this? This is Waterline? What's here? Orcs, Secret... Oh god, that looks ugly. A Sabath. That's ugly. Monster Breeders. Monster Breeders are doable. We can kill that group with our Adventurer. Necromancers are too tough. Hell Cohort is too tough. Might be able to kill the Death Servants. We would need banishes if I want to fight them, though. Since it's gonna oh, well, you know what? Garrett will end up right here anyway. Right next to a library, which is where I would want him for banishes. So we can give that a try. Why are you going here, Alarin? Oh, because you can't go anywhere else at the moment. Alright, fine. That's fine. Okay. Rituals. We cast a ritual. We built buildings. We built bakeries. End the turn. Find an abandoned farm. Giant rat and ratmen. Just 6 enemies. Why on earth are you saying, Jargo? The enemy will not tear you apart. Shut up. Get in there and kill them. What silliness is this? Why is this a thing you're even worried about? Single-handedly kills almost the entire army. And it's gonna tear you to shreds. Shut up. +1 magic. We'll grab... Weapon Master. A Naiad Scroll's not so bad. Dark Ritual, useless. Weavers in the province of Sword Coast have created a fabric with amazing magical properties. What should be done with the material? Establish fabric production. Let's do this again. 9 gold per turn. That's not too much. Your governor in the province of Yarum Swamp reports that a certain ratman who calls himself a plague master asked for permission to perform some magical experiments. No experiment, but no one knows about it. We gained 2 more gem income. That's just great. Okay, Jargo, keep exploring. Let's 100% that province. You gained magic as your level up. Maybe we'll give you that Naiad. Garrett. You are here for potentially tier 2 spells. If we're going to fight that group, we're probably going to want an exorcism. We probably honestly want a second. And we'll give it a try. Fighting the swamps will be useful, since we can avoid the since we can ignore the terrain and the enemy cannot. Where else needs bakeries? Let's keep building those. A bit boring. But we have so many places that could utilize them. Utilize them that need them. Here as well. The court. God, I hate it. Because I kind of want another hero, but... Or tier 3 spells, schools, build the Alchemist Guild. It also reduces the cost of buying resources by 10%, which will mean that this is a little cheaper still. And now we can build the next Crystal of Power, which is what we want from Medium's quests. Speaking of which, we should give... let's not do that yet. Let's cast a different spell, and we will cast another auction. Cast it on Faceless Plane. 99 bucks, and the turn. One last turn, and then put another break in. Another Guard's Guard. We've done this battle before. We know what this will be like. We should be able to easily handle this. I don't like... I don't like those crossbowmen on the hill. That's good. All we need to do. This is great. I mean, Mass Bless would also be useful. We just have to change how we do things, but this is fun. Blasts are great with lots of spell power and ignoring enemies' resistance. We found a tower of ruins. 4 enemies. Those have been in beaters. Yeah, you can win this battle. Let's do it. We even have a hill to help you. Careful of force march, Tim. Alright, suddenly this became a really serious encounter. Let's see. Okay, and just like that, the threat's now removed. First aid. What's your resistance, Petrino? 2. We'll give you another. Got garbage, but I wasn't expecting anything good. There's an influx of traders in the province of Lion, and massive sales are coming. According to tradition, much of the trade income makes its way eventually to the treasury in the forms of bribes and presents. What are your orders? Take them to the dungeons. Going to Ordenby Huxterly. A large show of traveling performers has arrived in the province of Black Bogs. The locals are poor and can't pay for the show. Your artists are prepared. Nope, I'm sorry. Don't bother me with that. The deputy of the Faceless Plains province informs you that a hero known as the Harpy Hunter has turned up in their lands. He beheaded the chief Harpy Witch, who had often kidnapped children in the province. The locals arranged a festival to honor the victor, but their happiness did not last for long. A flock of harpies came flying in, demanding the head of the Harpy Hunter, and 10 babies to boot. If the people refuse, the harpies threatened with a slaughter. Let them attack if they dare. Go light infantry. No. They won! Excellent. I was a little nervous there would be more than 4 of them, so... Good. Your troops managed to defeat the Harpies. In jubilation, the people of the province of Faceless Plain gave a festive banquet. Excellent. This also gives me a chance to check on something. Let's... So it's currently at 36%, and we saw that most of the units have been killed. We'll watch this province, because I'm under the impression that as the unit heals its percentage, that it recovers the units it had lost. So I want to see if that's the case. Garrett, what's here? Death servants is what you're here for, Tim. Go and fight them. Good luck to you. A shop! A witch circle shop. That's orbs and wands with gargoyles. Don't really need those things. Forsaken lands, Forsaken lands. Let's get more mandrake root. And here we'll put down a bakery. Put down some light infantry. We want guards everywhere. I see another place that needs a bakery. 444 income now. Let's build the court. I think that lowered it by 30 or something gold. Or more. I think it was 212, so that's a decent reduction in corruption. We will still want to build that one other deputy's house in the Larisha Swamp, so we can wait at the moment. End the turn. I forgot to cast a ritual. Attack! More boring guard battles. I know, but we'll do it. Excellent work, everyone. Dennis can kill the Ironclad. Oh! I forgot he'd have range there. I forgot he'd have range there. He dies to the poison, thankfully. Oh. +1 health, rank last of athletics. Yep, that's we said that. +1 initiative and +1 speed taken. Precise strike +1. Gold increased by 2. 100%ed faceless plane. All right, what's here? I don't know what a death incarnate is. I don't remember. There's 1 Black Knight, 2 Bone Spearmen, 2 Skeletons of Doom. We have 2 exorcisms, which I think will work on the Death Incarnate. It should work on all of this. Let's see what this is like. Let's go. Oh God! What is this? What is this? Known as the physical manifestation of death itself, this soulless avatar is able to siphon life with a single touch. No matter how far away one is from this vorpal being, peril is assured. A simple contact is all that's needed to end one's existence. The terrible slaying power can be used only once, but neither armor nor magic can protect against it. Very little can slow down this abomination. It glides across any type of terrain to sow death. Good protection and complete immunity to magic make them a terrifying harbinger of death. Instantly kills any creature, be it friend or foe. Magic resistance and magic immunity has no protection from this spell. Does not affect undead, mechanical use on heroes. Consumes all of its ammo. Chilling Touch. Dark Dominion. Doesn't say it can't be hurt by exorcism, so guess what we're going to do? We're gonna stop it from moving for a turn. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, let's move you up here. We have to charge it with you, Vipera. I'm so sorry if you die. I am very sorry if you die. But we're going to try doing this. They're all skeletons here, too, which is a bit annoying. Oh! It's a range attack! Oh! Oh, that sucks! Oh, wow! I mean, it did hint that it was, but I didn't think it was. Oh, that sucks. I have to consider if I want to keep the result of this. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I think we come back here with a very weak army and do the battle with it instead and leave this army someplace else. Oh, wow. And now we need to kill it somehow. first strike. This is going to be really painful to fight these things. That only lasted for one turn, Tim. That wasn't very effective. Good God. I'm making so many misplays, but in truth, I'm not keeping this. No way. That Vipera was too powerful for me to lose it. To a single auto death like that. Yeah, I can't think of any reason. Oh god, Tim, it's not over yet. You still have the knight to kill. Do I dare move up to fight that? I think you can kill it this round. What do we get for that, game? What do we get for killing this? I want to know. Show me something at least amazing to convince me that I'm not going to revert for the instant death of anything in my army fighting in Death Incarnate. Show me something that made that worth it. Lots of level ups. Ghoul's Touch. Plus 5 hit points, causes atrophy, spell duration +1. It's good. That's good. Cause atrophy is good. Is that on melee only? Melee attacks only. Worth doing, but not with that army. So, into the past. One turn into the past. I don't want to lose Vipera to that. That's silly. But this means I don't want to lose the army to it. So we're going to come back here, leave his army there, get a whole new army, and go back there to fight that. But I'll be back for that, because it feels like I'm playing for like an hour, so we should stop here. So let me put a break here, everyone. I'll be back. Hey, everyone. I just realized we've been playing for about 6 hours total, so we should probably stop this episode. But I'd like to kill the Death Incarnate first. So we're going to play a handful more rounds. So let's make sure I did everything I could do. Building buildings. Creation spell. Trash! Trash that time. So I guess the pool of items it can create is somewhat large. Interesting. Okay, and everyone else was set to do what they were doing at the end of the turn. It's the same evening. It's just midnight at the moment. 5 minutes till. So, guess what? We have to do this battle yet again. Sure. Kill. Move you back. Kill. Another blast. And we take athletics again. Yet again. Elemental Strength. The unit can cast the Elemental Strength spell, which damages allied elementals for 3 hit points, but increases spell power and duration by 1. Oh. Summoning power by 3. So we could use this to damage a totem to more rapidly increase its damage potential. Let's take it. Bruno, we give you some more morale. Gold income increased by 2. Garrett is back home. Okay, so what are we doing with Garrett? We have a cutthroat here, which also would be useful for... Well, not as useful. Actually, never mind. He can't even use it. Yeah, Alarin will not get access to any other unit slots. I guess we're looking for that mithril, so let's keep pushing this way. There's hills here. I see hills here too. So maybe we'll find it over there. And in the meantime, we drop down light infantry. Do we have any bakeries that still need to be created? Might as well just get that done. No. We have some pubs, though, that could be taverns. And here as well. Okay, so all of my high-level metalled units and units that are not high-level or not metalled, but I want in my army are being moved. The healer is a tier 1 unit, Tim. Did you have mockery? You gained that at the end of the battle. Okay, so we'll just keep you. So let's fill the army with new units. Because although our hero can kill that Death Incarnate, we might need help dealing with everything else. We'll give you pikemen. And we'll give you another healer. And you return. Alarin pushes. Jargo will go here and begin exploring Twilight Wood to 100%. I just want to find more battles he can do at this point. And a ritual. Auction is off of cooldown. Let's try a different place. We want cities or large towns. Forbidden Shore. 238 gold. Not bad. And we end the turn. Swordsman, crossbowman. We've done this battle many times. We just do this battle again. This is fine. I'm kind of on autopilot for these now. You're all together. So let's try this. So elemental strength. And for 6 turns, it's been improved. So then if I stone spikes... I can't, it's really difficult to tell. Since we're just slaughtering everything anyway. But it's useful to know that we can do that now as an option. Stamina. New workers are a good thing. Charge trade dues. Oh, the mithril! Forsaken lands. Good. If it's another guard's guard, we can just slaughter it. And get some mithril added to our resources. And a tavern. Drop some light infantry here. Alarm pushes up. Jargo, you just explore. I don't like fighting centaurs. Garrett fights the death service. Let me triple check. I'm content. You might be wondering about the Divine Seal. I did a quick test of this for Sidith Incarnate off screen. This stops it from casting the spell on my turn. 1 round. And then it can cast it. So Garrett would need some concentration in order to make this last a second turn. And even then, I still don't have a way. We'd have to somehow hit it with something else powerful. This is not the answer, unfortunately, for us. This is probably not a good spell to give Garrett. It's probably better to have given... I think it would have been better for us to have given Garrett, say, anything else. And this could instead have been given to our mage to shut down another enemy mage, but it's too late. Okay. We cast another ritual. Pacification is off of cooldown. So is Extravaganza. Let's cast Extravaganza here. And end the turn. Oh. The hero Lauren has entered the province of Bitter Hills. These lands once belonged to a great lord, but now a group of former guards rules here. 10 enemies. Dwarf, Dwarven Pathiceer, Runesmith, Alchemist, Runesmaster, Scorpion. That sucks. So he had an alliance, I think, with the dwarves. I don't think we can kill dwarves with this group. It's gonna be really difficult. Because I don't know how strong this group is. I don't know if we can do this fight. Maybe we can? This is going to be really difficult. If there's like 2 scorpions, how am I winning this fight? There's the casters are there that can restore ammo. So burning the ammo off the scorpion does nothing for... can I do this to mechanical units as well? I can. But that won't save our life. Maybe we can horror. That's 17 points of morale damage. I guess we'll give it a try. Right? What's the worst that happens? Revert again. We've already reverted. I don't really want to revert a 4th time. What's the plan, Tim? How are you going to do this? You summon the water elemental. She can freeze the scorpion. If there's 2 scorpions, though, I don't know what we do. They're dwarves on hills, too. They'll be resistant to poison, so my bandits won't help very much. My other ranged support casters won't do damage to them because they have good resistance. It's up to Elarin and the totem to do all the work here. This is going to be really tough. Let's try it. Three rune masters. I call them runesmiths. 3 rune masters. They all have the restore ammo spell. So that's awful. And that scorpion can hit anyone it wants. So we definitely need to summon a water elemental to start. Could I put it right next to this dwarf so it wastes turns attacking it? But then the alchemists come in. We don't want that to happen. Let's summon the water elemental. Three resistance. We want the freeze lasting as long as possible. So we have 6 turns. We don't have to worry about it. We could use a rage totem to help us here too, but we may end up needing it on my caster. Like, to take away the range attack of a unit. I'm kind of really nervous about this. I think this was a mistake. So what's the plan, Tim? How do you do this fight? She has 4 ammo left. How much does that cost to cast? 3. So she can take 1 range attack or heal once. Force March. Force March. Force March on the Runesmith. Oh, that's awful. I think... Oh, man, I don't know what to do. We kind of have to kill the alchemists. Because if I use Blast, they'll just run up and start healing everybody. And they have AoE heals. So... we could summon a Quasit right in the middle of these guys on the hill. Which might not be a bad idea. Quasit should be able to do decent damage to them. Or do we nuke an alchemist? I think we summon the Quasit. I can't put it right near them. Do we Earthquake? We're not going to hurt the Rune Masters, but we'll hurt everything else. Sure, let's Earthquake. If I move you here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You won't kill it. It has 7. Oh, you might kill it. You might kill it. The Alchemist, I mean. I think we use Elemental Strength. But this needs another round. Are you going to go off of a might kill it? And she's going to take a huge hit. I'm going to go for it. We do not want to eat an acid. We need to move away from the units with Forced March. Yep, that's what I'm expecting. They'll just heal that. Maybe we can nuke it now, because a lightning will do good damage to it. Oh, no, 14 damage to it. I could burn the ammo off of it, but once again, they'll just heal it. We have another 4 turns. We don't have to decide quite yet. These are in my face very soon. I could burn ammo off a Rune Master. Maybe we can quaz it here now? Just bash it a bit. Trying to make our way over to this. That was a fantastic hit. I kind of... Well... I need... Do you have meditation? You do not have meditation. It's tempting to kill this. We're gonna. And that is good. We end the turn. Actually, I kind of want to shuffle a bit. Kidding me. I expected to do some damage to it. Horror, maybe? It reduce some of these morales very low, which will reduce the damage they deal. I think you have to nuke, or you summon another summon. Let's do that. This still lives one more round. We can let it continue to power up. Yeah, we can let it power up one more turn, I think. Wait, well, what? Oh, it might have been attacked by one of them, right? They have this decay. Mechanical units. Are you a mechanical unit? Oh, look at this! I never saw this before. Lifeblood. Nearby allies receive Regeneration 2 and Surge of Strength 1. We'll have to remember that. That should be cast near our hero. I'm going to cast another one. Can we stone crust a mechanical creature? It doesn't say we can't. So we're probably going to be doing that. No damage. Oh, that sucks. One hit point left. Good. Very good. So you didn't take meditation. I don't want to lose my bandits, and they cannot withstand this gentleman. Not yet. Oh, but they can steal ammo. But then they get charge attacked by this guy and killed. I'd rather them make a counterattack. So let's do this with them. Okay. Only one turn, Tim. He's perfectly fine. So, 11 resistance. You didn't even notice the fact that you're going to do nothing to him. And with Force March, he walks over that wall. So I need to do a little bit of a shuffle to keep him alive. Which is fine. It keeps us out of this thing's range also. He's out of ammo now. So we still have to be careful of his melee attack. But at least we don't have to worry about him as much. This gets destroyed this turn, and we can't heal it. So we might as well use it. They have great resistance. Might be losing bandits here, and I don't think you have a choice. Can horror. It won't scare away the runesmith, but it will significantly weaken him. So I think we will horror. Now he's going to run, which is acceptable. Oh, I'm going to lose someone to this guy. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. The burning damage is what let us handle that. You, sir, can get backstabbed twice. Go ahead and shoot him again. Go ahead. Do it. With your 1 ammo left, you are still a danger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! Do we not have... We don't have meditation on this Witch Doctor. Oh, no, we do. He just recovered 1 ammo. I need to recuperate. No force march on him. So the moment he makes himself vulnerable, we will smack the living heck out of him with backstabs. I need you to move up a little more, friend. What a fun, very difficult battle this was. Holy crap. Look at that. Spoils, too. 832 bucks, 56 gems. +1 magic. Constitution? I feel like I need the stamina. Hit points would also be useful. Stamina upgrade for me? Do I really need that one? I'll pass. Mobility. Bruno, let's give you a hit point. Tower ruins. Goblin Hunter, Wolf Rider, and a Trapper. You can win, but it is a tricky battle because of the forests. But I think you can do it. My goodness, this turn is filled with difficult fights. I didn't even see him down there. No forest knowledge on them. No medals on anyone that could give his army, potentially give his army all terrain. We can keep our elf there. Just stand there and take a bunch of hits. That's fine. Coming for you. +1 health. Armor Master. More Paladin's Gloves. Good for him. Ice Chunk. Alright, we're back here for this. This was, like, goodness. Though, man, if we lose Garrett, I'm just gonna let him die from this fight. Because I don't want to redo that dwarf fight. Let's try this. Alright, we get to go first. Pikemen can be, like, here. Our Pegasi have good movement. Alright, let's see what they decide to do. So, I think the plan is the same. An exorcism to start. That was only 7 damage. We did 10 last time. Maybe this was a mistake. Seven armor. Good God. Holy crap! Is that the only time you can do that? No, you can do it again. Well, we're gonna exorcism again. Like, that's a little better. I need to wait around with my Pegasi if I want them to charge a... Wow, this is going to be really difficult. Man. It is indeed up to our hero to do this fight because there's no way the rest of our army does it. I can't kill with our Pegasus. End the turn. I think. Oh. That's a nasty combination there. I still can't move up. As long as this one's guarding these units, I can't move my Pegasi up. But they can't reach my Pegasi either. Good God, Tim, this is awful. Four ammo left. I feel like we need the Astral Thief right now to get ammo. Oh, we can magic weapon also. Please stop killing me. I would appreciate you stopping that nonsense. Have to start working on him. Have to. Can't be healed for 3 turns. Bleeding to death. Out of ammo. We're doing it. Oh, God. What an ugly battle that was. Wow. But I only took weak units with me, so I shouldn't have expected something better. Our bar was able to keep my hero's morale intact. Did you notice that he healed about 12 morale or something like that? At least 9 was healed. None of these matter because we're not keeping these units. Except our bard. And we get the Ghoul's Touch again. 5 hit points, cause atrophy, spell duration +1. I think we give it to him. Our adventurer. For that spell duration would help our divine seal. Though our warrior Jago could put it to better use, but we just get paladin gloves with him. Lotaeri? Alright. One opponent less, one opponent more. Doesn't make any difference. You just saw us. Were you on the other side of this? You are. Well, how did you see me? I don't know. None of your guards should have seen me. Unless that altar gives you extra vision. Alright, well, let's plan out the turn, and then that will do it for us, everyone. My God, the battles we had to fight here. Holy crap. Okay. Well, let's check first for bakeries. Okay, we don't need any new ones built. How about taverns? We should cast a ritual. Auction is available. Olalin can have it cast on it. Garrett, you can get rid of these units I don't care about. Might keep the healer. We'll give it to you. Maybe we're swapping you over. So, with the instant weapon swap, we could use, like, the crossbow or nomad bow to assist where it makes sense to do so, but dash them up front when we need that with these. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Garrett heads back home to re-grab his army again. Alarin, Skeletal Pack and Gargoyles. You can probably kill the Skeletal Pack. Drago explores. We have enough money for that for another hero. No, we don't. Never mind. No, we don't. Crystal power. Oh, right. We didn't build this because I reverted. We built this earlier, but not now. All right. So new heroes reduced by 15%. 2 gems per turn. Now we can probably afford him. Barely. But we can do it. I think it's worth doing it. $88 left. He has Saint, because I see Smite Evil on him. Yep, Saint is his passive. And Smite Evil. My plan is to make him a priest, as a heads up. And we'll take Undead with him. That's the plan. But at the moment, we can't really enact that. We give him all the leftovers we've been saving that he can actually use. Which is not much. If I make him a priest, he won't need this, but we're not there yet. We won't need that. Not at the moment. We can't afford any other gear for him. We would want him to have a flag. This is the army meant for someone else also, so we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need you. I guess we will keep the Witch Hunter at the moment, but I'm not going to do anything else with him but just do nothing. We do nothing with him. We cast a ritual. We built buildings. So let's actually end the turn. We'll do one more turn. Tower Ruins for Jargo. Witcher, Spearman, Bowman. Can you kill a Witcher? That's ugly. But you can do it. Pain, but he lived. But he won't live next round. Oh, never mind, he will. My bad. Everything's fine. I'll force march you here. Oh. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna web that guy once. Good. Very good. Because that keeps him from attacking. Or specifically counterattacking this turn. Hit him really freaking hard. And he can't reach this if I move him into the woods. Is he dead? Not quite. Found the bank! Illusionary battle. Atrophy spell. We can win this. The hero Lara approaches an ancient crypt. It looks like a burial vault of some ancient ruler or great warrior. One is sure to find something valuable among the belongings of the deceased, and to encounter those guarding the peace of the dead as well. 13 enemies. Skeleton, sorcerer, Narnars. So, because of Earthquake, I think we win this fight. But only because of Earthquake. That's what I expected. Oh, taking a big hit on a bandit. He'll live. Alright. Good fight. Leveled you up again. I don't really want Wand Master, and I don't really want Necromancy, so Constitution's the only other upgrade for you, so we take that. Stamina. Bruno, let's give you a backstab. Range defense, I think, for you, Dennis, or morale. Let's give you ranged, morale. Garbage. That's garbage for that fight. What the heck, game? Like, that's not an easy battle to do. It was for us only because of Earthquake, a tier 4 spell, which is 50 freaking gems to cast it. And we get a Partisan and a +1 resistant amulet? Screw you, too. I guess we should be using this as default. So let's get rid of the Partisan. There's nothing else here for him to fight. So we might as well move away as well. We'll take this land on our way back. We don't have an ancient mine. Okay. So, any other... We have no more taverns? No, we do not. Okay. So, we can finally maybe build a few fun buildings. The Larisha Swamps would be a good place for the Ancient Pyramid. Giving us 10 more gems per turn. And then we can put a magic well down someplace. Or an infirmary would also be useful. Let's put the infirmary here because it will... Well, no, I'm sorry. No, not useful yet. That can upgrade to a pharmacy, which gives more income from Mandrake Root, but it itself doesn't do much. But speed up population growth. I guess it reduces the chance of an epidemic, too. Alarm, you're going to go here. Tray of 4, we can now hire things with you. So let's see. Where is Garrett? So Garrett first, who's going to get back his army. I see the faith devotee up there, but I don't think we need him. Treafer, what are we taking with you? We'll give you the level 8 Spearman. A Slinger. And another Slinger. For spells, we'll give you a Heal. A Web. And a Magic Armor. For other equipment, we should get you light boots. You need a flag. We'll get you the stamina flag. You need a weapon. There's none for you here. Jargo has the Sword of Justice, but he's not near a place where he can drop that off, so we could move you into him to get that item, I guess. Let's give you this as well, extra morale. Guess you don't need a weapon? That's so weird. Give him something, Tim. A short sword, then. Can also give him a cloak. Yeah, I can probably kill the mercs at this point, since we're back here anyway. And then... for buildings... mine and a tavern. So many places will need to be explored very soon. We just can't find the people to do it. Let's... I guess we'll get corruption down. Oh, we can't get corruption down here, but what you put there now, Tim. We can destroy the stable. And put a deputy's house there. Fight that corruption some more. Didn't cast a ritual yet. Auction is on cooldown. Let's cast that illusionary battle on Transfer. Your Transfer is attacked by a phantom army. The battle with the illusions passes without losses and brings valuable experience. When deception is revealed, the hero's morale is reduced slightly. Precise shot. Resistance. Ranged attack. Alright, guys. And I'm yawning, so it's time for me to actually go to bed. 12:42? So let's... in AM. So let's call it quits here. Let's do a quick summary of this. Actually, let me put a break here.